Over 3-4. Now I had to go out here to Walmart and chase them buggies down because they're almost hitting them cars out here. Boy, it sucks. I can only make $57 a month. Yeah, Walmart was going to put me to work. $14 an hour. Now, getting their buggies and taking them in. But I can only make $57 a month through Social Security. I told her to pay me underneath the table. I could sure do it. She said, no, the corporation won't let her. I need a good fence guy. Come fix this fence.
Is there any good chrome plating shops still around?
Man, I don't know.
Is there any chrome shops or polishing shops?
Chrome plating shops.
Man, depends on what you got. One of the best chrome plating shops around here is down there off of, it's called Peerless. It's down there off of like Shields and 25th Street, Southwest 25th Street. Just west of Shields.
Oh, that's down there in the flats.
Yeah, I tell you what, them old boys, they do good work. They chrome plate aluminum, or it doesn't matter. They do great work.
Thank you.
What are you plating?
Oh, I thought I'd chrome a couple of these covers for one of these radios for shits and giggles.
Oh my, chrome plated. Yeah, that look pretty cool.
I've seen some Cobras. They actually sell them like that. They look pretty cool.
Hey, you can get it wrapped.
Hell, you can buy them chrome covers online. Some of these places. Be a hell of a lot cheaper than paying a chrome shop to do it.
Yeah, but you don't know what's going to show up. Chrome shop, they fuck it up, they'll fix it.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. But, yeah, if you're going to spend the money, that's where I'd take it, down there at Peerless. Ain't no doubt.
Well, think you went over to check on your buddy, see if he blew up his radio or his antennas blew down yet?
Whose antenna was about to blow down?
Oh, I was thinking about old duct tape. He ain't been on there in 2 days.
Oh, yeah, that's the way he operates. He comes out here and he puts it all on the line for 3 or 4 days, and then he hibernates for 3 or 4 days. He'll be back. Hell yeah.
They finally let you out of jail. Don't put no pictures on there.
Can you get in there and see why they banned it yet? Can you see why they banned it yet? Yeah, leave it up and see what happens. You would think they'd have to tell you what the problem is so you can correct it. Well, you can actually challenge that shit in court, because if a person doesn't get involved, then you can challenge it in court if you want to waste time and money. Well, they still have to show proof.
have to look at these damn water parks as we're riding by.
What was your thumbnail anyway?
Yeah, I don't want my hair to fall out. I do not doubt that. Well, now I know.
Well, all in is Smoking Joe now. Happy Father's Day over there, Snake. Yeah, I've been trying to put this old ant on here. Somebody gave me a General Washington radio and a 33 HML, but neither one of them worked.
No, damn it. I'm trying to get this shit set back up. say 2 runs right on. No doubt about it. I think that's it.
Roger.
Tucked it away. The victory for Verhagen, the save for Hicks, and an 8-7 victory for the Birds on the bat.
And such a good development for Jordan Hicks to be kind of growing into that role of being a guy that can pitch in the 9th inning multiple days in a row, and Cardinals have needed.
Above the floor, the slow cruising is big antenna around the bottom side of my blue wall is goddamn. Forget out there, snowman. No, eso no es la águila.
does seem like it's far and fewer between. For God's sake, it's Father's Day. Yeah, I think they invaded us. I think there's a whole lot of things going on right here. It could be Nancy, but I mean, she's 70-something years old, and she's got some great-looking breasts.
She's a lot of chicken. Hell yeah.
Damn nose.
I had to hook my damn AM rejection shit, that damn, what the hell is that? Reject AM filter shit. I was hearing freaking broadcast on a couple channels over.
Yeah, those SDRs, they're made to pick up a whole lot of stuff.
You can pick out a reject.
Yeah, I got an AM reject and an FM reject, and they're screwed into each other, so they're reject.
LGBTQ rejects. He said they were screwed into each other.
No, that was funny right there.
I still can't believe they hung that rainbow flag on the White House in the middle. In the middle. So disrespectful.
And that shit down there through.
That's what they're doing, mostly the kids. The kids don't understand. Like, oh, it's beautiful, how pretty. They have no idea what it means. Not a single meaning whatsoever. Oh, yeah. It means death, that's what it means.
Yep.
Death within.
When their assholes bleeding out, you go move along.
Going to prison?
Yep. They'll be going to some.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Snake, what SDR do you have?
That's that RTL SDR version 3. I think that's what it is.
That sounds like a pretty cool deal. I've got one. projects, so we need to purchase one more to do there.
All I know is bare ass metal tears.
Sometimes.
I forget who I was talking to yesterday, but he was fixing to raise his antenna up pretty high. You know, and I think everybody said something about guide wires, and he said he was going to do it. Boy, last night would have been a hell of an experience. We'd be starting all over again.
Who's that?
I can't remember who it was.
It's probably me. I lost mine last night.
No. Mine's like 22, 23 foot in the air. I need a couple more sections, but I can't do it without guide wires. Gotta have them. It depends on the material that you use. Top rail, you know, fence top rail stuff. It works great, but boy, it bends easy.
It's not made to take that kind of stress.
No, it's not.
It's made to be on the top rail of a fence.
All held every single inch and a half. Being held gently, just running along nice and freely. No wait until somebody jumps on the fence and crashes it. But anyway, top rail, it works for an antenna, you know, about 20 foot of it. You can get away with it, but after that, no. You're going to have to go with something heavier gauge.
That's what I was using. That folded up. I think it was 1.25 inches, and it folded up.
What are you talking on there?
Same thing. Antron 99 on the fence post.
Oh, so you got it back up?
Yeah. I'd went up too high without guide wire, so once that section broke, I just put it down where it was. So it's probably 15 feet above the house.
That's a little bit more than mine is. And that's the whole problem. I need another probably 12 foot of pole to push the antenna up there. Just haven't done it yet, man. It's been too windy, too rainy, too wet, too this, too that, too busy. You know, but the
And it's a big 10-4 out here, come on.
6 foot in the air. It'd make a whole world of difference. As soon as I got that done, something else would break.
I just need to get over this vertigo crap so I can go up and down and get
I got a CB or a handheld CB radio. In fact, I got 2 of them. You can get one, and I can get one, and I'll talk to you all the way up there. You can do it. You can don't look down. You can do it. I can help you with the vertical thing.
this morning anyway.
Yeah, the wind did calm down there for a minute.
Yeah, and it was nice. I think it was like 60-something. Not going to have very many of those going forward.
What do you got to do up there anyway?
Well, I got many things to do. I got a pole put in upside down that will reinforce the mast that's there. This is a 3-section push-up pole. I took the top section out, and then what I plan on doing is putting it back in upside down, so act as a reinforcement rather than height. And then I'll put the antenna of the ground plane on top of that. Of course, I have to put the coax in, and then I have to push it up a little bit, and then I'll put the beam in somewhere in between the tower and the ground plane, and then push it up a little more, and of course I have to put coax on it, and I'll have to put ends on all that. Probably a good 2-3 days worth of work.
This is climb up it for all those processes. Your beam does not lay down. It doesn't lay down.
No, the tower doesn't lay down, so I have to climb the tower and do all that stuff at the very top of the tower.
How do you carry your antenna up there?
The rope. See, the idea is to take the ground radios off, put my, I've got a little pole that I use, kind of like a gin pole, and then I'll crank it up, put that on, hold it down, and then put the coax on it, and then push it up, and before I push it up, I'll put the ground radios on it, and then push it up, the ground radios and the coax, and then push it up, and then somewhere in the middle, put the beam on, and the coax, and then push it up a little bit, and then I can thrust the coax, so when I turn the beam and stuff, there'll be enough coax play to not get caught in the tower and not get all twisted up. So, yeah, there's a few hours of work in it.
There's a lot to it. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, and that's done after I put in that pole upside down. The mass that's there, I don't think it's much more than maybe a little bit more than the top layer. But by putting that top section upside down in on top of the mass, it'll reinforce that whole thing. Of course, it'll make it heavier, but there'll be 4 walls that have to bend instead of 2. So, just, over-engineering that just a little bit.
Oh, I've seen it. I've already seen it, and I should have done the same thing. And I thought of 100 different ways to trying to reinforce that section of pipe and still keep it light, where I could lift it by myself. And lay it up on my ladders and stuff I had, so I could work on it and then stand it up by myself and put it in a little slot right by myself. And, trying to do all this stuff. But once it starts getting up there, 35, 40 foot, it gets pretty daggum heavy by yourself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just have, you haven't seen it, but I just have a couple of sections on my stereo of the quarter wave, that feather duster, star duster, whatever it's called, and putting it up a little once a little chunk of wind hit it, and I got a bent radio, ground radio, because of that.
Mine looked a little twisted this morning too, my radios. The antenna made it just fine. And the pole made it just fine.
But the radio was twisted.
But the radio, the coax got twisted. Probably did. I told Eric I'm going to give him, Red Dog, I'm going to give him my coax so he can start out, it's 50 foot, so he can start out with something. Because it obviously works. And then I'll hook up another coax for mine because I want to move my antenna.
You'll have to untwist it.
Definitely have to untwist it.
Is that roughneck I heard in there?
Roughneck.
Guess I'm hearing that.
No, here.
So anyway, I didn't get started on it, so, I don't know. I certainly don't want to wait until it's, 180 million degrees outside to do it. It's just, I got to get that kick in my butt, and I got to do it myself.
I'm looking at the same deal. I think I've told you I'm making a trip to Del Rio. And somebody said it's already like 109 or 10 degrees down there. God dang, I don't have AC in my Suburban.
Well, you need to get some alphabet soup and put an A and some C in there. Just empty out all the other letters.
Freeze an A and C in a block of ice.
Yeah, that'll work. Why are you picking the getting towards the hottest period of time, in the summer to go down there? Inquiring minds want to know.
I don't like driving in snow.
Yeah, well, going to Texas, you're not going to run into too much of that.
Waiting till tornadoes go away.
I know what procrastination, yeah. I used to be in the procrastination club, but I kept putting it off.
I'm afraid my wife might leave me before I get home.
Come home and to a bare house, nothing in it.
A, B, or C? Door number 1, number 2, number 3. Which one would you take?
Number 4.
Because I just been dicking around and not getting anything done. I did get stuff done. I got
Damned old mud duck radios, man. Can't hardly hear 'em.
everything done. I got new tires. I've already spent $1,000 and I haven't moved an inch.
I saw your tires. I think Snake was in there.
Good to see you, Snake, for breakfast.
Man, that was good. I enjoyed seeing it. He needs to get out more often.
Yeah, grow
Mud ducky.
Oh man, that beard just kicked up. I shaved mine off.
Mine's going. Yeah, I'm leaving it till I have to. They'll probably cut it off before they cremate me because no one wants to smell burnt hair.
But you know how they do that, right?
Not exactly.
They use a blowtorch.
I knew you was going to say that. That's what I was thinking. 21 guys with a blowtorch.
No, you're on that big old slab, you know, stainless steel table, you know, and you're just in there and they just blast your face with it. It goes pretty quick. You won't feel a thing.
Is it like a little propane blowtorch or like a grass burner?
Well, they go for the grass burner because of the fact that little propane takes longer. They want to get it done in, 10 seconds.
I want one of them things that can put me in there and pull me out and pound out the bones and everything and make a sword. And then quench me. I know I got some kind of metal inside me.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I mean, you got iron and magnesium.
They could melt that down and make something.
Yeah, I got lead in both feet and in my butt.
Ow.
Well, people call me Leadfoot and lead ass, so surely they're right.
I've been called a hard ass. I don't know why.
Oh, I can see it. Especially when people don't bring your breakfast right.
Mine was fine. It wasn't me today. That's what I thought. Dang it, man. It went wrong for other guys.
Just right on. Crispy. They were nice.
Yeah, I had no problem with mine because I always bring it home. In fact, I just finished it today, just a little while ago. I always do that. I can't eat a whole meal at the same all at once. I just eat a little bit at a time. And I just finished it just a little while ago, and it's perfect.
That's why I was worried about you last night, last night. Because we had so much wind, if they didn't tie you to the bedpost or something, we might have blown away.
You think I'm losing weight?
Yep.
Quit beating around the bush. I mean, is it yes or no?
Well, I was thinking about, that's probably sort of correct, but maybe not. I'm kind of thinking maybe, possibly, maybe.
170, 65, something, maybe 186 pounds. For me, my size, my age, I'm supposed to only weigh that much. But I don't feel good at that late there. I don't feel that good at all. Who are they to say?
Well, I think that the gauge that you should go by is how you feel, not by how much some scientist thinks you should be.
Well, I was at 122 and I felt great.
122?
No, it's 28549. No, not that number either. Hang on. I'm on the wrong page. 222. Room 222.
Yep. Well, for your height and stuff, I'd say that's probably a good weight. Your age. You get much thinner than that, and I think you're thinner than that now. Way less. You start looking sickly, and you start feeling sickly.
I am much less than that. I'm about 50, 60 pounds less than what I used to weigh. And it does take a toll on you. I don't know if it's stress. I don't know if it's gotta be stress. I'm stressed out, man.
It can happen. It happens to a lot of folks. They lose all that weight and die. So don't do that.
No, I don't want to do that. I mean, when life changes on you and you didn't want it, you didn't expect it, you've done anything to change it, but you can't. And here you are. This is what it looks like. So now what? I don't know, enough for the radio, but anyway, I'll be all right.
Well, I'm going to go to the restroom, so I'll be back when I'm back.
How is it that you have more hair on your head than Dennis does?
It's all in the genes. He's got it all in the genes.
Yes, all in the genes.
Sort of falls under your mom's dad side of the family.
Hair does? Because I don't have a lot of hair. But both of them have Indian and Irish. One of them has Irish. My dad has the Indian, Cherokee.
Yeah. Well, most Cherokees that I know have a full head of hair and, usually it's a dark color. I can't think of ever seeing a bald Indian. Unless they shaved it. Like a mohawk.
Hi, Jimrod.
Well, I guess I get my hair from my mama. I don't remember her having a beard. But
you're headed over to supper. Ain't nobody in there unloading.
Adios. How's this thing sound? 10-4. Well, somebody gave me this and they said it didn't work. 4 non-block. I've heard that group. Yeah, it's Snow 33 HML.
I need to go to the bathroom, so check you.
Alright, have a good day out there. Are you gonna go to the bench?
Calibrated bench.
Back to the bench. Alright. We'll spill. We'll be hanging out.
Be safe on those highways and byways.
Which way is the byway?
Opposite of the Hetcher-way.
You gotta take a left turn?
Yep.
I'm gonna stay on the highway.
Fire in the hole. See ya.
I'll be right back.
So I was wondering on Father's Day, how's that work out? Does pimps and sugar daddies, does it work out for them too?
Hello, Mr. R.
Hello, Dr. Bob. Happy Pappy Day.
Ain't no doubt. Hey, happy shrimp, pimp and sugar daddy day.
Roger on that. I know I've had some pretty good Father's Days back in the day, but I'm kind of out of the game now.
Roger.
Gonna hook my dad up tonight on a little dinner, cooking some pork chops, fried potatoes and onions, cornbread, you know, and some greens.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go out there and fire up my grill and put some pork chops on. And got some deviled egg and I'll have some mashed taters. Hell yeah.
Oh, you've been busy earlier today if you got deviled eggs. That's pre-prep shit.
Oh yeah, I got that shit going on. Come on.
I hear that. I forgot all about that. Boy, he would have loved that. I should have talked to you earlier.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've got a... You ever go over to Leo's barbecue back in the day?
Oh, man, I used to go there all the time back in the day.
know what this next item is. I got the Leo's world famous strawberry. Old lady made one of them strawberry banana cakes like they make. And man, it's just sitting in there oozing.
Oh, that's sacrilege. Yeah, I'm doubled over right now. Man, they just got the truck stolen. Had a picture of the cake painted on the side of the truck. You feel me?
Ain't no doubt.
Damn it. Oh. He was saying, Channel 4, get in my corner.
Hell yeah, I'll have to, I'll do my best to save you a slice of that cake.
Ooh, shit, I'd make a trip to the left side of town for that.
Hell yeah. Well, I've got to come over there at some point, you know what I mean? But, I hadn't been able today. I got pretty sunburned yesterday.
But you been out laying out?
We was down there, putting an antenna on the tower yesterday, and we was out in it all day.
Oh, I hear that. Yeah, I've been out trimming tree limbs and shit all day, low hangers, them eye pokers, you know. I got a little sun today.
Hell yeah.
So who's the antenna you've been working on? Who's that?
Well, Nick built a beam antenna for quick draw down there in Blanchard.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, 10-4 on that. Some of the tree limbs, they didn't survive last night, but my old rigging is still standing.
I know you're right. Hell, mine's all standing up there just like it should.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
Hell yeah. I was doing the twist.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that wind, it can kind of mess them up a little bit sometimes, but that, as long as we don't have the ice, I think we'll make it.
Well, the ice probably take all this shit out.
Yeah, I hear that. Them horizontals, they get to hanging with the ice, don't they?
Yeah, it'd probably fuck it all up. But, I don't know. Maybe. When it was vertical, it had ice all over, but it was alright.
Roger.
I just can't believe it turned or twisted the shit. I don't know. That's some badass wind to do that.
Hell yeah, some micro vibrations in overdrive. Dang it, boy. Strawberry banana. Damn it.
Ain't no doubt.
That's my favorite Jello, too.
Yeah, I used to date a titty bar, you know, one of them titty dancers. That was her stage name, Strawberry Banana.
Ooh, wee.
You know she's a redhead.
Hell yeah.
My better half just walked down here and she said, I quote, whatever.
day.
Okay, I'll be back. I can go batter up these pork chops, spread them up.
Batter up.
Batter up.
Hey, tell your dad I said Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
I'll sure do it.
Rattlesnake.
Hell yeah, right back at you. I don't know if you got any kids or not, but dude, right back at you.
Thank you. I'm fatherless.
Damn it.
I know where you're at, commode. What happened to old Strawberry Fields, man? He needs to come get these goddamn resistors, or I'm gonna just take them back out and put them in the drawer. And, that's it.
Too paranoid.
Oh, man. It's a setup, damn it. It's a setup.
Hell yeah, it's a goddamn setup. I know what kind of stunt them motherfuckers are trying to pull.
He tried to set a nigga up, man. He's trying to set a nigga up, man. I ain't falling for it. That guy's just overthinking it too much. I mean, I'd probably be the same way, but I ain't worried about him. I ain't gonna do nothing to him. I wouldn't let anybody fuck with him if he come over here. But, you know. But I see where he's coming from. This day and age, you can't fucking trust people.
Yeah, but I mean, hell, I told him I wouldn't meet him over there, or you could meet him over there at 394's place, or whatever, you know, it ain't that big a deal. And, you know, it ain't gonna take but once, and then they'll be going home scratching your goddamn head. What the fuck have I been, you know, what's this been all about?
Motherfucker.
Fucking Channel 19 and CB Talk. I got hairy legs. speaking of coin purses, I got a new coin purse today.
Be damn.
You know, I always carry my money around in that fucking coin purse. I've had that thing about, I don't know, 15, 18 years. It wore out. Hell, old lady bought me a new one.
Damn. Should get you one of them damn fanny packs.
Fuck, I don't need a fanny pack.
Yeah, keep all your shit in there.
Get you a man bag.
I got a coin purse. I keep my money in my coin purse.
If that damn thing wasn't shorted out, I wouldn't have never even took it down. I would have looked up there and said, "How about that? Straight."
So what you have happen?
You seen how it was not lined up, and I was telling you how I was going to let it down and turn it where it was lined up, where it looked good.
Okay.
Well, this morning I turned my radio on, and my needle sucked all the way down past, 0. I couldn't hear shit. And I keyed up, and it was all fucked up looking. Checked my SWRs and slammed it over. I went outside and looked up there, and it was looked like it was kind of bent over a little bit toward the south. So I let it down, and it had twisted, and it was lined up perfectly. I was like, what the fuck? And when I let it down, I guess I didn't tighten up the damn top U-bolt, and it twisted that whole fucking thing over and touched the bolt off the ground radio to that wire, the gamma mesh wire. It was touching.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Well, I guess you got it on fixed.
Well, I brought it down, fixed it, and put it back up. Yeah, that shit was fucked up. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, it looked perfectly lined up and everything. I knew it moved or something. But yeah, I had to tighten all that crap up. Yeah, you should have seen how I got up there. I took my ladder, leaned it up against the pole, and climbed up there a little ways. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I need to get me one of them 6-foot fold-out ladders or something.
Hey, Roger.
Okay, see?
Well, I'll tell you what, it sure is nice to be able to bring them down to the ground instead of having to climb up.
That's good.
I know you're right. But I still got to climb up on something. Especially trying to get to that ground plane. I can only go down so far because that beam.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you need to get you a ladder like that one I got. Stands out, folds up. Hell, they're worth their weight. Gold, well, not gold. You know what I mean? It's nice to have one.
Nah, I'll be back. I gotta go hook up that damn ground wire. I noticed it got unhooked out there, so I'll be back.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna go out here and light up my grill. Get ready to cook some pork chop.
I love grilled pork chops.
Ain't no doubt.
So my oscilloscope ain't hooked up right now.
See that reactant? Reactant's on that 50.
I gotta run to the truck and get some solder.
I've never set mine.
Hell yeah.
What are you using, buddy?
That would be VFO. There's one radio check.
I almost went to jail in Denver. Nah, I punched this guy. Hell yeah. I punched this guy. He was all, it was bad, yeah. On the radio, and then he was like, "You come over here," and then he walked outside and flicked me off, and I got out of the truck, and he went back inside and he tried to put his dog on me. But he came outside and he tried to put his dog on me. That's when I punched him. Yeah, and then he called the police, and the police told me that he's always the victim. He called him like once a week for the same problem.
You went over Billy's house?
He was like a homeless guy that stayed across the street in an RV, and he had a radio.
So, what kind of dog does Billy have? What kind of dog does Billy have?
It wasn't Billy. He had a little pit bull, shittier looking thing.
Well, in that case,
The dog showed me his teeth. When he leashed at me, and the dog like, "Rrr." Police to get there, and the police was like, "Just go to the other truck stop down the street." And like, just leave the guy alone. And like, he's always a victim. Hell nah, it was an older trucker out there in the parking lot talking shit to him, and he was cussing that guy out too. Hell yeah.
Hook my ground wire back up.
Yeah, nah, he live in like a mechanic yard.
Go ahead, Snake. I say go ahead.
Smoking Joe out there.
Well, I just messed with this radio here.
Alright, I'm just scanning the band.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, this thing wasn't even supposed to even work.
I don't know, it's working over there.
33 HML. Looks like it's been through a trash somewhere.
I got it.
Line 666 Oklahoma, trying break up.
Hey, number 8, I think I found you. Hey, number 8, 21-8, I'm on the low side of this great big old box. I'm getting on down. Here I come again. Hey, number 8, here I come again. Hey, number 8, 21-8, getting on down. 375 Virginia, 375 Virginia, 375. Hello, 350 hour. Hello, 350 hour, 375 Virginia, looking for you.
Triple 6 Oklahoma, trying.
Hello down there, Ricochet. 88 up here around Maryland. Gotcha.
How about it, 88, 666 Oklahoma, trying break up.
375, waving at you. Hello, chicken bone, and a BYU 375, love, gotcha.
you hear. Let them know who you hear right now. Ricochet. 88 around Maryland just got up in your receive. Hello, Ricochet. 88 around Maryland.
Maryland 666 in the gold waving. Around the black gold 666 back reading the mail.
Great time of day. Happy Saturday to you. Hey, Ricochet, look at that. Hey, Ricochet.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. No doubt about it.
One day when I was riding in Nebraska.
There's a 666 up on Twain.
A Euro, okay, what's that? Oh, okay. Are you hungry?
How about that chicken man out there? How about that chicken man?
What about the gyro? Take him out. Happy Father's Day from the sand pile. Standing by.
They're both started to kiss my fucking ass if you holler at him. Come on.
What the hell?
And all you ugly folks, all y'all got to do is smile. Put a smile on your face and you'll look a lot better. 333 go. I'm smiling now, 501, because I'm just as ugly as hell. Hey, 501, 333, the Keystone. Keep that smile on your face, up, girl. Hey, 501, right back, right back. Hey, 501, put it on you later, man. I'm going to go smile back to this TV and watch some more of that Matrix, man. I'm watching the Matrix on TV. I heard y'all out there shouting. I just wanted to put the speaks and spoke. Father Day Wayne, right back, 501. Keep on smiling. Keep a smile on your face, and you'll look a lot better. 333, go.
Anyway, when he's parking his mobile back on the water with that 16 till on, he can shut everybody down. Sure is. I got one in my mobile. No. You get it all set up right and get it all grounded and stuff, it works perfect.
clear on your radio.
Yo, 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 yo.
Let's see, man, he's got a big radio break 501. Remember now, safety first. Watch out for the window mirrors. One more.
Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, yo, yo, yo. skip like barely in there, or is it coming in there real loud?
Real light skip or something.
So you can kind of hear them, but it's like they're way out there.
Yeah.
I've been sitting there trying to get it, pull it in more, and you're loud and clear. But yeah, I can kind of hear them out there.
He come in pretty strong, then he faded out.
Yeah, I can hear them. Damn it. I can hear a few people out there talking out and skip, but barely.
That's those Smoky Joes talking out there.
Well, you keep on doing your thing, Tomahawk. Sounding good. Tomahawk, talk to your radio one more time. 298 round.
Somebody's talking on the channel between 19 and 20. I know I should have been did that.
Hello, radio. Audio, check, 1, 2. Audio, check, 1, 2.
Yeah, come on.
What's going on, Snake?
Over here freezing.
Freezing? It's freaking hot outside.
It's fucking cold in here. They'd go outside to warm up.
Wait, you got the air conditioner on?
Hell yeah.
Roger right on, no doubt.
Hell yeah. I signed up for that yearly thing, so Damn Skippy, I'm running air conditioner all the time.
Roger.
If I'm gonna be paying them that kind of money, I'm gonna run anything I want to over here.
Break.
You got some lamb in there? Hell yeah.
What?
Damn it, man.
Yeah. I hooked my condenser back up. I missed it.
Yeah, man.
The dynamic was all right, but I like my condenser mic better. And it probably sounds a whole lot better, too.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to hook the other one up and talk on it for a second. Hear the difference.
Okay, hold on a second.
Got hairy legs.
Okay, this is the dynamic microphone.
Yeah, that one's got a little bit more highs. Sounds more there.
So which one's better, the dynamic or the condenser?
I don't know. That there to me sounds a little bit better. It may have a little background or something in there, but yeah, the other one, it was clear, but it was kind of bassy a little bit.
Oh, I can back the bass off.
That one there sounds pretty good.
Hello, Mango Radio. Hello, Mango Radio. Florida 986, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Wave Breaker.
Okay, I backed the bass off.
Hell yeah. And plus I'm listening on these computer speakers too, so everybody sounds different.
Roger. Well, this is the condenser mic with the bass turned back about 2 o'clock.
Tennessee, Mr. Frequency in Pittsburgh, Wave.
Hell yeah. That sounds alright over here.
Roger. Well, I'm just going to leave this one on because I was missing it anyway. But, yeah. Now I just got to get me one of those gate eliminators or whatever the heck that is and put it in line.
Alright, dear 333 in the Mobile around.
Hell yeah, it's expander gate. I've been curious about them guitar pedals. They got gates for them too. I was kind of curious that would probably work for the microphone shit too.
Oh hell, I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about that.
It just shuts it off. Shuts the shit off where it don't catch all the background and all that crap. The way it would work on that guitar stuff, you'd turn it up so it don't, you won't be hearing all your, like rubbing your hand on the strings, you wouldn't hear none of that. You'd have to really make a noise for it to get over the gate.
Right. I hear what you're saying.
But yeah, I've seen them, just the pedal for the gate by itself. They ain't but I think less than $20 or whatever. I've seen them on Amazon. I mean, it's not like you're gonna be jamming out on or anything. But you could try that. I'm pretty sure that shit would probably work.
Ryder? Well, I'll look into it.
High roller. Waving a hand, high roller.
Nah, I gotta find a damn frequency counter now. My damn desktop frequency counter took a shit. What are they called again, Snake?
What about 288, Breaker?
Damn it. That old Clint or Bill McClintock or whatever, one that mashes up them songs. He put Kiss and Earth, Wind and Fire, made a song, I Was Made for Boogie Wonderland.
Also, did you eat fucking wheat chips when you were born? Like by the bowls or something?
Actually, I'm eating a bowl of those right now, guys. Give me a minute. I like the free basin. I like the free basin.
Free basin? That guy's over there free basin.
Or eating a paint food with no goddamn mask on. I'm curious. I would like to go that slow in life. I've been high strung my whole fucking life. Can't find nothing to slow me down.
Like you want to make a real hard.
You can't be free basing on Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, man, a colossal 10K.
No, tried that too. Put on Adderall and fucking, I mean, there was a little bit of a change. Kind of slowed me down a little bit, but not too much. So maybe up in the fucking banker.
Tell that motherfucker talking about he's smoking Adderall.
No, you don't want to try both your fucking nose. Now that I was telling you, there might be some up in there still.
It's full, probably is.
I said, here, have the BC's headache medicine. She said, nah, it's already chopped up. It might be cut with something.
It's hitting me at almost 9 pounds down here in Sand Pile. We just knocked all those pots off the babes and I'm working.
Well, yeah, it sure was. Over the night, it chopped right up, putting that way.
Damn it, boy. Just got crushed by 288 rude boy. Breaker.
You don't hear when Mango's talking. What are you talking about? That is, Road Jammer's next don't feel, man. How's his left don't feel, Nick? Mango radio.
Who's here, man? Who's here over there, my boy? Hey, who's here over there, Strawberry Eagle? Oh, you're mobile right now? 10-4, man, 10-4. You should be hearing more of a high roller then. Damn it, man. What's he taking you out at, bro? Just tell him. One. Tell him 501, 501, 501, 501, 501, Mango Radio, and I'm gone.
Y'all grab your left lane. There's somebody moving down up here, and it looks like, they're putting them on the wrong line, or what they're doing. There's a phone behind them. Somebody hit the left lane. Stepping on neck, stepping on neck, stepping on neck, stepping on neck, stepping on the neck. Break. Hey, tell him, man. Hey, high roller, tell him 501, 501, 501. Tell him the old ground plane just stepped on the neck of one of those beams, right? He was talking, man. He's talking right now. But you don't hear him there because I'm keying up and wiping him out, man, completely. It's a complete right now. He's trying. 0501 Mango, standing by, and I'm reading my email. Where'd you go, 288? Where'd you go? Poof, gone? Hey, where'd he go, man? Where did 288 go? Did anybody hear him anymore? Does anybody hear 288? Where in the world did 288 go? He's got a ground plane stepping on his neck on all those beams. You can stack them all you want, man. You got a ground plane stepping on you. Tell him, man, all you hear is Mango Radio. Yeah, it's a lot of fun out there, man. We're all stepping on each other's necks and feet and kicking each other in the shins and the knees and stuff. Where did 288 go, man? Where did he go, man? Where did he go? I don't even hear him. Out of the closet, go to the goodie store,
spend some money, man. Do what you gotta do. Give it your best, give it your all. CB stands for constantly buying and constantly bitching. Roger, you decide what it stands for you. Go ahead. No doubt about it, Roger. Hey, what happened in 288, man? Is anybody here 288? What happened to 288? Did he fall into the Bermuda Triangle? Florida, Melbourne, Florida, 50 miles south of Kennedy Space Center on the East Coast, Roger. Tenfo, man, Tenfo. You guys all sounding good down here in Skip Land on Mango Radio on the East Coast? We're just slap cutting off 288, Rude Boy. We're slap cutting off his beams with a ground plane on 501 Mango. Standing by, and I'm reading my emails. For their 116 to San Diego. You sound right and proud of Mark Steve. Hopefully you had a good Father's Day.
Oh, Lordy.
We're standing by and I'm reading the emails. Hey, 179, 501 Mango in Florida on the East Coast. We had a good copy on you. I'm standing by and I'll see you.
Ooh. Check, 1, 2. Audio. Check, 1, 2. Audio, check, 1, 2. Hello, radio. Audio, check, 1, 2.
Next stop. 288, next stop. 501 Mango, standing by. Sounding good on the East Coast of Florida. 501. Where'd you go? 179, 501 in Florida. Reading the mail. Mango, East Coast, standing by. I'll see you.
Oh yeah, bagger.
Where'd you go, 288? We want to know, man. Hey, 288, how long is your trip tomorrow, man? How long are you going to be going on your trip there, Frank?
Hell yeah, brother.
What's going on, Snow?
Just sitting over drinking a glass of tea now, kicking back.
Where are you?
Cooked me up a slab of baby back ribs earlier and shoot a few of them and got some of that tryptophan going on.
Where are you? You enjoying your daddy's day?
Yeah, it was peaceful and quiet. Had a couple of the kids pop by. Boy next door and then one of the other daughters. And yada yada, you know.
Yeah, at least your kids thought of you.
Well, my daughter texted me and, you know, what have you, and so did her husband. But that boy of mine, he still fails to say anything like that. He hasn't said Happy Father's Day in probably 10 years.
Now, I haven't heard either from either one of mine, my boy or my girl. So I must be that real, you know, I guess I'm not the parent that their mother was.
Yeah, one of them we don't know about, and the other one, hell, he called me the other day and said, yeah, I'll bring the boy by this weekend, and yada, yada, yada. But there it is, Sunday evening, ain't seen him yet.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I'm probably the only one that hasn't seen that baby.
Damn it.
Nope, 7 months old and I ain't seen it, and they already got another one on the way. I'm like this. I learned this much. If you realize you don't belong to that table, don't occupy a chair.
Right.
But don't come crying later when my chair is empty.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sure that'll happen. Well, that was my dad and this and that. And, well, motherfucker think of me besides sometimes when you got a question about some automotive shit that stumps you.
Yeah, my kids don't ever call me for anything. They don't even call me for, nothing.
Roger.
I'm sorry, I wasn't their mom. I didn't cater to every need that they wanted, or I wasn't their cash cow.
Yeah, I know how that goes. That's why a lot of things in some ways are the way it is.
Hello out there.
Right?
Yeah, at least my youngest one, though, well, Mindy, she was like, hell, at times you might have been hard on her ass, but she was, I understand why now as a parent raising my own kids. That right there is like, now you got it.
Well, none of mine do.
Hell, I seem to get more out of the other kids, you know what I mean, than I do one particular.
I get more out of these four here than I get out of my two oldest ones. The four younger ones, these four youngins here, appreciate me more and tell me more how much they care about me and love me than my oldest two.
Roger. Hell, it's like Bill's son. He sent me a lengthy little text message, you know, thanking me for being in his life and helping him keep his shit straight when needed and yada, yada, yada. Man, hell, he got all off in his feelers, and then one of the other daughters of hers, she was the same way. I'm like, damn. But, hell, their daddy took out on him when he was 8 years old, so he's more or less more of the figure to him than what he had.
Yeah, well, live and learn, bust your ass all their life, sweat, and all that tough stuff, work your ass off 12, 14, 15-hour days, and all that shit for them, take them places, do shit for them, and this is what I got in return, huh?
Oh, I know. I didn't ever show stability and fucking loyalty and love, but you know how that goes. But it gets me as kids that didn't have that, they see it and wish the fuck they had that when they were growing up.
Right?
And I don't use the word step, I just say that's my extended family and my other kids. But I don't think none of them different. They all
well, one day them two are going to want something or need something, but Dad ain't going to be there.
Oh, I keyed with you.
I said one day my two are going to come looking and need something or want something, and Dad won't be there.
Yep. That's why I say don't come crying when my chair's empty. I'm hearing it now.
Right. Well, I told them, well, they had a lot to say once my youngest one got down there to Mississippi. He all of a sudden got all kinds of balls about himself, wanted to talk about all kinds of shit. And I was like, really? Wow. You got balls now that you're down there with your sister, but you got no balls to stand in my face and say it. Huh. Okay. Well, you just need to go on with your life and live with your new family. I said, I tried making you guys part of this family. You chose not to.
Right. Yeah, the oldest one, I just wish the hell she'd give up that bullshit she done, and that stuff don't love her. You know, the family's standing here waiting. To me, it ain't so much the being put on a fucking pedestal as a father that I don't ask for. Just goddamn don't disrespect me.
And mine do that big time, disrespect the hell out of me.
Right.
My boy's all pissed off because he disrespected me one day in front of the missus, and I dogpiled the shit out of him and just knocked the hell out of him. Oh, you beat the hell out of me. Well, don't disrespect me.
Right.
You abuse me all the time. When was the last time I abused you? I've never abused you once.
Kids these days are told if you fucking tell them no, that's abuse.
They don't know what abuse is. Want to talk about abuse? I'll tell them, I'll show them. When I was growing up as a kid, my mama used to beat me with everything and anything she could possibly grab and beat the hell out of me. That was abuse.
Shit, our parents, if it was a Hot Wheel track, a belt, or a fucking piece of water hose.
Hell yeah. Hot Wheel track, wooden ladles, yardsticks, willow switches, electrical cords. I could just go on and on and on about what I got hit with.
Yeah, different generations. They realize too, you know, hey, sometimes we try to do, you know, different alternatives, and then it results to that, and then they're like, what the hell?
Exactly. Like I said, one day they're going to regret what they've done, and I'm not going to say it. I'm just not. I'm actually, I'm almost to the point where I want to delete their phone numbers and block them because I'm not about to do this.
Well, however you feel you need to do. Just it kind of cracked me up, but boy of mine called me to tell me about how he lost his keys to their car in the fucking creek. So they fell off his belt and landed on a pizza box, and then that wind last night blew them off in the creek, and they were stuck. I'm like, okay. And he goes, yeah, he took Dustin with him fishing. He goes, man, Dustin was like, man, this places like here bring back the memories, man. We used to go here all the time when we was younger. I said, yeah, I'm the one that gave you all them fucking memories.
Right.
If I wasn't out there dragging you to it, you wouldn't have that shit to remember, so remember that.
Well, my oldest one, she says her grandpa was her daddy. Because, I drove truck for a living for a long time, and I worked long hours at doing my other job, and he did everything with them, and I'm like, really? How do you think your grandfather afforded to take you to do all those things?
Right. Well, as long as I knew of you, hell, you were the one that was active with it.
Right. I mean, I used to go camping with him and everything, but, you know, there was weekends I couldn't go because I had to work.
Roger.
And there was a lot of those weekends.
Yep. Just like I say to folks, the reason my back's tore up like it is because I was out busting my nuts. And one day the boy posted something. I learned my hustle from my dad because I never seen my dad give up. Fucking remember that.
Now, shit, mine are a bunch of pansies. Mine are a bunch of pussies. I talked to my boy about working like I do. He said, I ain't working like that. I said, how are you going to work? I'm going to find me a nice cushy job sitting behind a desk. I say, really?
You better get yourself educated.
Well, he ain't doing that either. He's pissing it all away.
Sounds like my younger brother. He works at a desk doing AutoCAD engineering. He's been doing it 30 years. He makes $65K a year. Well, there you go.
Well, you know the funny thing, Snow, is my brother-in-law, he was the same way. He was worked for Chevron programming, you know, programs. And I asked him one day, I said, why does your company only trust you with a 20-cent pencil and a $1 pen? And my company, because I was driving a truck, trusts me with $250,000 vehicle and another $60,000, $70,000 trailer and millions of dollars in freight. That don't make no difference. That makes no sense.
Yep.
Well, dude, you're bragging.
No, it's just kind of the way things are, man. Just straight out. Been around long enough in life, you'll see that like a coloring book.
My brother-in-law liked to brag and throw shit in my face. Trust me. And just because he was making $75,000, almost $80,000 a year to sit on his ass, which is fine and dandy with me, but all he did was got trusted with a pencil or a pen. But I made close to what he made a year driving a truck, working my ass off, 365 days a year. And my equipment at my company was a whole lot more.
Yeah, well, there's pros and cons to that. He was at home every night eating supper, and hell, you might have been every 2 weeks.
Somebody doubled with you, Snow.
I said, here's a ticket. He was at home eating supper every night, where it might have been every 2 weeks for you.
Right, and who'd that driver say? Hey, driver, what did you say?
Evidently, he didn't want to repeat it. You know how them quick jabs are.
Oh, yeah. Talk a lot of shit and unkey and move down the road.
Yeah, they like to impress their co-rider, co-driver, whatever. Then they'll hurry up and turn that volume down so they don't hear the person saying anything else.
Boy, Roger. I used to get to take, and the best thing about it was, I got to take my equipment home with me and park it in front of my house.
Oh, I know how it was. I was raised in the cab of a truck. My dad drove for 28 years. That's what got me into these radios, was fucking with them when I was a young boy. Making antennas in the backyard when I was a kid.
No, it just cracks me up how my brother-in-law used to throw that shit in my face.
Oh, yeah. That's funny, though. My brother said, I make $65,000 a year. He said, but he told my missus when my mama died, he said, my brother, I can't do it.
Oh, my brother-in-law used to say, my stress level at my job is so high. I was like, what are you stressing over? That you don't break your pencil? I I stress every day of the week, and my stress are 10 times more than yours. I got to worry about four-wheelers and dispatchers and receivers and shippers and traffic and all that crap. And really, I wish I had just to worry about a pencil.
Yeah, my brother told my missus the day my mom died, he goes, my brother is good with money. He said he can go in the grocery store and buy a couple of months worth of groceries on $30. He goes, I can't do it. It was that last one day.
Broke down a record. It's up there.
That's my advantage. That's why it seems like I have quite a bit for little money. I just watch my dimes, Rick. I mean, I don't fuck around. I watch what I spend in stores. Even if I go buy a new freezer, I'll June down off $269 down to $219, get a free extended warranty on it, and yeah. But the way I look at it, you know, I fucking save this top $50 off something, that's $50 back in my pocket.
Right? There you go. No, it just hurts my kids to talk shit like they do. It'd be all about round ways. That's what really hurts. You know, it's like my oldest, after 2 days after her mother passed, 2 days, she said, I wish the other one would have died instead of my mama.
That's like that boy of mine. He'd get on Facebook and talk a little shit, you know, he'd want to bow up. But then get over here in front of me and be a different story. I told him the last time he come over after some shit like that, I said, let that be your last time. I said, I ain't going to sit there and argue with you on Facebook. I'll come to you.
Right. Well, she aired it to, you name it. She actually, what she did, Josh told me this, he showed it, actually, he was showing me what she was posting on Facebook, and she was venting off on all this shit and talking all kinds of mad shit about me all over Facebook, and Josh was showing me, I say, really? I'd like to know where I was at when all this shit went down.
All right. Oh, hell, I heard him one time. Where did you go to my football game? Well, back when he was at Crooked Oak playing football, where in the fuck was I at? A goddamn radio shop till 10 o'clock at night.
Right, working.
Yeah. Somebody had to.
Right?
But anyhow, yeah, I said, you know, here's number one thing, I'm not one of your little friends you talk like that to. Remember that. He had his buddy over and I said, and I'll tell you now, remember who I am. I said, if you don't remember who I am, I'm going to forget who you are.
I know, mine, so she goes, I'm just going to delete your number. I said, well, you know what you got to do? Just delete it. It's that simple. You know, if you want to delete my number, delete my number. You want to delete everything about me, you go right ahead. I don't care. It's going to be your loss, not mine.
Well, it ain't got that point with mine or nothing like that. It's just that knucklehead bump, you know what I mean? Bumping heads.
Well, boys will do that.
Oh, I know. Back when mine was about yours' age, I remember folks used to sit on the sidelines, well, kids are going to be kids. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Until it goes down in front of them, then it's a whole different ballgame.
Well, you know, my boy, you know, I did everything in the world for that little son of a, watch my mouth. I did everything in the world for him. Did everything. Protected his ass. Made sure nothing ever happened to him after his mama passed. And then whatever he wanted, I pretty much got it for him. But for him to turn around and say I never did anything for him, and I all that crap, I'm like, really?
Right. Well, it's kind of like I told mine. I said, when you're talking about them fishing memories of Dustin, which is my brother's wife's younger brother, he kind of grew up with the kids. He was just a few years older, but he grew up with all the kids in the age group. And I used to take all them fishing under wing. And he was telling me last night, he goes, man, he said, I remember these places, man. He goes, this brings back memories being down here in this spot. Yeah, because this old dirty bastard over here is the one that fucking goddamn created them memories.
Yeah, I hear you.
That was my whole thing was, you know, brake chains and shit I seen. I mean, they ain't trashing down on my dad or nothing. They divorced when I was 8. He did his thing, Mom did hers. Mom struggled her ass off 2 jobs, put us in a neighborhood we financially didn't belong in. But she managed.
Right.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, 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 yo. Put a string on it. Yo, 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 phone.
Don't get that front door. If you're going to do it, stay in it. Don't make me wait.
Yo, yo, who that?
Who that?
Uh-oh. Time to call Owls. I do this shit to him every time he go, who that? Who that? I'd sit over and,
Who that? Who that?
Oh, you heard me call him Owls now.
Push him out of the way, Bubba.
Remember that?
Don't be pushing nobody.
When I was fucking calling him Owls and it freaked her shit out.
Yeah, when we were up there at Hiawassee?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember that.
I had that place surrounded in fucking owls, then they started hollering like monkeys. People don't believe that shit, but you've heard it happen.
Oh, yeah, I was there.
And they'll get to sounding like monkeys. You get some owls around like that, I'll get them fired up. Yeah, I sent out a draper one night, me and her were fishing, and I was doing my wounded rabbit call, see if I couldn't get a coyote to come up around. Next thing I know, I hear this whoo, and I've got a video of it. This big old gray barn owl, probably about 1.5 foot tall, sitting in a tree right above me, looking down at me, trying to figure out where this fucking rabbit's at. I know I hung around the trees too many times.
Right.
Hell, I called a raccoon out of the goddamn... My brother, when he was living out here by Draper, me and Miss Bell were coming back from out there and went around one of them curves, and I seen a raccoon out there, and I stopped, backed up, got my little headlamp on, put that truck in park, and I started calling him, and I rattled my hand on that door. That coon, he's standing up, he's looking at us. He'd drop down, run about 10 feet, then he'd pop his head back up. I'd do it again. He'd run a little more. Pretty soon I had him in the middle of the road out in front of the truck. I looked at her and I said, well, one more call and I get him in the truck. I looked over at her, her eyes all big. She was like, She was telling my brother that shit, and he goes, that don't surprise me.
Roger, Ford.
New way coon hunting, don't need a dog. Just call them up there and blind them and hit them with a stick.
Yeah, we got...
Go right out in front of the house, get one in the truck.
What's that there, big guy, Mr. R?
I said I could go right out here in front of the house, get one in the truck.
Your echo kind of distorted you when you was laughing.
Damn it. That takes the fun out of the joke when you got to repeat it 3 times, so I'll start over again here in a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't understand the part except for out of the truck.
I said I could get me a coon right out in front of the house, which I was talking about. I was being prejudiced when I said that shit.
Oh, damn it, boy, damn it. I was actually talking about the little 4-legged motherfucker with a ringtail.
Yeah, I know, but I see, it didn't work because I fucked it up.
Well, hell, somebody's got to take one for the team, right?
Oh, yeah.
Might as well be your turn.
I'm down.
Hey, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I'm going to get off here. Go do something. I just got done sharpening the lawnmower blade. No wonder why the damn thing didn't cut the grass like it needed to. It was a blunt blade.
Oh, fuck.
And now I gotta find a spark plug because my jackass son, when he put the new spark plug in it, he cracked the insulator, and then when I went to take it off, the whole thing came out. I mean, I didn't put a socket on it or nothing. I just pulled the rubber boot off, and well, the insulator came apart.
Crossfired injected. I bet that motherfucker was sparking to the head.
I don't know. It ran. It cut the yard, but sure didn't cut it like, it didn't run like it was supposed to.
Damn.
Idle up, idle down, putter, pitter. It's crazy. So now I got to get another spark plug.
Just think, when we go all electric, we won't even need that spark plug.
Oh my God, truck driver having a meltdown.
I've got a battery weed eater, and that's a bad motherfucker, but I think I'll stay to gas on my lawnmower.
My electric weed eater burned up.
Huh?
My electric weed eater burned up.
I bought one of them Works battery-operated ones back about, 6-7 years ago. Come with 2 batteries. Dude, I can do my yard twice on one battery. That motherfucker ain't never gave me a bit of problem.
Well, this is a plug-in one, and you could smell it burning up.
Yeah. If you go anything but gas, man, go get you one of them Works. Them things are good. I'll vouch for it.
Yeah, I know a few people has them Works. They're pretty good.
Oh, yeah, I've got one of their chainsaws, too.
Plus, they're lightweight.
Yeah, they're not bad at all. I like it because you can collapse it down to about 3 foot long and stretch it out. You can turn the head to do your edging and your curb lines, flip it back to do your regular weed eating. Plus, I like it because I could throw it in the back seat of the truck after I got through knocking weeds down out in the fishing spot. Didn't have to worry about a pull rope making a bunch of noise and standing out to everybody, you know what I mean?
Oh, I hear that. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Uh-huh. Not everybody knew you was down there because they didn't hear that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've got a steel battery-operated one, and it don't last quite as long as I think it should last.
I've got the best weed eaters in the world, 2 of them. Back before they ever came out with the original weed eater, there was these things called a yo-yo. Boy, them some bad weed-clearing motherfuckers there, brother. Actually, you can clear more shit with one of them than you can a weed eater faster.
Hell yeah, you get you a professional golfer to work for you, he'll work the fuck out of that yo-yo.
Dude, we grew up, there wasn't none of this fucking gas-powered bullshit. Hell, we got fucking knocked down weeds in a ditch or in a fucking field. That's the way we did it. We was handed a yo-yo and told to go to swinging.
I hear that.
Hell, my boy next door has some tall shit in his yard that had pretty thick stalks on it. I said, you ain't gonna get through that with a weed eater. I got an old-fashioned weed eater. He goes, oh yeah? I walked out on the back porch, come out with that, and I said, you ever use one of these? He goes, yeah, it's been a while. I said, here you go.
He probably didn't even know how to work it, didn't want to work it.
Oh, he knew how to use it. I remember one of his first jobs in construction, that was one of the first things he'd do. He said his old man told him real quick like about one of them damn things. I started laughing, then his uncle had a couple of those over in his place, and they had a double lot over there, and he'd get a lot of tall grass back there, and he'd send them back there with them yo-yos, knock that shit down.
Yeah, I hear that.
So I handed him the yo-yo, and I sat there on the porch and watched him work.
Child abuse.
Yeah, that motherfucker's almost 40 years old. What are you talking about, child?
Yep, you go younger than 30, that's child abuse.
Shit, I got grandkids that are 22, going on 23. Well, yeah, I think Brittany is 23 now.
You might not ever show them that yo-yo, though.
They get around me, they'll learn real quick, like on some old school. Like I told him, I said, man, you can clear more fucking ground with that yo-yo quicker than you can a fucking goddamn gas-fired trimmer or one of them string trimmers.
Say, hey, Grandpa, what is that? I seen one at Cracker Barrel hanging on the wall.
Hell, these youngsters today can't fucking set the timing on a vehicle or fucking tune the carburetor. If it ain't fuel injected, they're lost.
No, man, they can't even read a real clock.
I know. Yeah, a boy of mine does mechanic shit for a living. He had an old 78 Chevy pickup. He had brain over in that, and they goddamn adjust the carburetor, set the timing. I said, when you get a choke working on that, it'll make it easier to start in the morning. That choke will lay over, and you start it, and it'll go on. Well, no, he never did fix the choke. Instead, he started fucking with the carburetor, so it'd start better. Then once it warmed up, it ran like shit, and he come over and goes, man, over there. I said, if you fuck with it again, I'm not touching it. I'm going to do it one more time, and then leave it alone.
Yeah, I hear that. You're lucky you got one that even knows how to raise the hood.
I raised mine around the shit, but like I told him, I said, it's different generations, you know, just like the generation before us knew about the old Model Ts and the 32 Fords, all the little tricks of that shit that I don't know.
I hear that.
If it was from the 50s on up, I could fuck with it.
I just say no.
I was raised around it too. It was part of the blood. Take on the consideration, I was 5 years old when I picked up my first wrench to start twisting. By the time I was 10, I'd already built my first car engine. It was just a VW, but I built a car engine on the tailgate of a Ford pickup at the age of 10.
I could set points and condensers, change.
Yeah, you know, I've done all that shit, but nowadays,
spark plugs, all that
I'm
shit.
like Yoda. I should change my CV handle to Yoda, because I just sit back and speak. I don't do nothing anymore. But nobody listens to what I say.
Y'all doubled.
What?
Yeah, I doubled with you.
I was just making a comment. I'm like Yoda, but nobody listens to me.
All right. Well, I had one in my left ear and the other one in my right ear, and it was kind of like,
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'll say this. If it wasn't like the ones that are now, I could set a carburetor, I could set points, condense, and do all that crap, and I'll work on the older shit, you know, back 60s, 70s, 80s, and then a little bit of the 90s. Then we start getting up into the 2000s. I was like, okay, getting out of my ballpark.
Hey, Roger. Well, it was kind of like the boy over here next door got that Impala or Caprice that sits over in his driveway at the house across the street. It still had the distributed engine in it. It was a throttle body deal, looked like a carburetor with the injectors in it, but it still had a distributor. Well, they go over just putting wires on it, and we'll try to start it, and that thing's over bellowing and backfiring out the carburetor and backfiring out the exhaust. I listened to him shooting ether to it. Finally, I looked at the missus, and I said, I'll be back in a minute. It was kind of a cold day. I grabbed my jacket and my hat and walked out across the street, and I started looking around. He had his brother-in-law helping him with it. Brother-in-law was supposed to know what he's doing, okay? I got to looking at it, I'm like, looking at the plug wires and the firing order and shit. I'm like, here's the reason this motherfucker won't start. They both rose their head and go, what? I said, this motherfucker ain't wired right. I said, all Chevrolet V8. Small block, big block with a distributor, 184366572, and this motherfucker here looks Japanese. And I walked him through it and made him change them all around, get it up to top dead center number one, then told him where, put number one at, and then run it in that pattern. That fucking car started real fine after that. He just looked at me real funny, made his brother-in-law mad.
Look on the manifold. It'll tell you.
It wasn't even on that manifold for some reason.
Really?
It's like a 92.
Oh, shit.
I said, remember this, son? I said, all Chevrolet. V8. The 305, 350, 283, the 327s, 400s, 454s, 427s are all 184, 36572. That firing order is the same.
I know when I first got my first V8 Chevrolet, I sat there and I couldn't figure out what was going on with it. I called my uncle on the phone, which he owned a mechanic shop. He said, look on the manifold. He says, they'll tell you what the firing order is. I got to looking for it, and there it was, sure enough. And I was just like, well, I know where to look for it.
Yep, Ford now is a little different. They changed their shit around even on their small blocks and throughout the years. It depended on if it was a Y block or a W block or whichever. That firing order would be different.
You mean there was a difference between the Cleveland and the Windsor?
Yep.
Really? I never knew that.
Yep. Hell, you can goddamn it. And even that 351 modified is a small block with a small block 400 crank in it. The 351 heads. It fires differently than just a normal 351. And the fuel pump's different.
Never knew that.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I knew more about the Chevrolets, and I had to work on them more than I have these Fords. Not to hurt nobody's feelings, but I'm just saying, because I used to be a Chevy dude. In fact, I think when I met you, Rick, hell, I was driving Chevrolet then.
Nope, you were driving that little Ranger.
Nope. I had a fucking 75 Caprice Classic at first.
No, that's the only thing I ever seen you drive was that little white Ford Ranger.
And then I had a 53 Chevy 5-window pick.
Oh, man, you're pointing that Ranger business.
Bore. Until the motor fucking went south, I put it in the garage, and that's when I bought the little white Ranger.
Tell us about the Ranger. Tell us about the Ranger.
Oh, that was a tough go.
There's some of these go forever, but they slow. I'm talking about Pinto slow. I drove one for a long time.
I bought this 83 Ranger for $300. I would take that thing out Baja and jumping hills that fucking dirt bikes were jumping. Go down the road, drive it like it wasn't nothing, climb fucking hills, push fucking full-size Chevy trucks up hills with a 4-cylinder and shift gears at the same time. That was one hell of a little tough-ass truck. So I traded it off and got a 93, that black one, and I got a $500 trade-in on a truck I only give $300 for.
Yeah, I'm not denying all that, but I'm saying you did it slow.
Hell, I ain't worried about goddamn driving 100 mile an hour. I was doing the speed limits on the highway, and I could pull anything and do it.
Yeah, this old Ford Ranger I was driving was like a 91 or 98, some shit like that. Hell, if I ate too many cheeseburgers, it would barely pull me around.
Hell, both of mine had that overhead cam 4-cylinder at 2300. Now, my 93, though, my 83 was carbureted with a distributor. The 93 had multi-port fuel injected and 2 spark plugs per cylinder, and they didn't run off of a distributor.
Yeah, I had a Nissan pickup, had 2 spark plugs per cylinder. I don't know what the fuck that shit was all about. It wasn't no faster than the rest of them.
Dude, I used to go tire hustling in that little truck. I'd haul around big truck tires. If you know anything about that, you know that's some weight.
Roger that.
I remember that.
Yeah, I think you remember them days.
Oh, yeah. Hustling them truck tires.
That truck could be loaded fucking 3 stacks above the fucking cab and still run from goddamn Enid to the city with no problem.
Boy, I'd you on that. Only Fords I ever owned in my life was a Ford Maverick. which was a nightmare, which was a good running car because it was a 3 on a tree and excellent on fuel mileage. Had, you know, it wasn't fast. And then I had that piece of shit Ford Taurus that was my money pit. And then I had that Ford Fair, that 67 Fairlane that was Teddy's.
Roger. Man, I went to Ford trucks, in my opinion, was the best thing I ever did. I didn't have to keep working on them all the time. And that dude, that tan, when I've had it, shit, over 14 years, I've drove through floods over the nose of that truck. I've hauled hay with it. I've done all kinds of shit with that truck. Would have killed a lot of them. And that thing just got that V6 in it. And it never has a problem. I ain't never had a problem out of that motherfucker, not one.
That Maverick of mine, man, it kept burning points. Don't know why. It just kept burning up points. And even if you set them right, like the book said, it would burn them up.
Your plate was shorting out. Points plate was shorting out.
What plate was that? Because I changed the condenser and the point and the rotor, and that's all I did.
Underneath that point, where them points bolt down to, is the plate. And if them points are, I don't know how to quite explain it, but it'll short out to that point, and it'll cause them to get hot and burn out.
I was replacing them damn things about every 3 months.
Yeah, I understand. If you had to replace that, there's insulator deals on that, and if they're broke, it will cause them to short out. The Ford, when they went over to that magnetic pickup coil in the later 80s and shit, would do the same thing. If fuckers you'd run them, they get hot, it'd shut down. And it wasn't the main coil, it was that pickup coil. And what happened is that, I don't know how to quite explain it. It starts getting particles in there and shit, debris, and it starts eating up. And it puts some metal shavings and it causes that motherfucker to arc out and knock itself out. I had to do that on old Charlie Monk's mama's car. But I figured it out and changed that fucking rotor on that distributor shaft where they had the splines for the magnetic pickup coil. And the pickup coil on it and that little plate underneath. Never had another problem.
Huh.
Yep.
Did he say Honolulu?
I hear a voice, but I can't tell what it's saying.
Yeah, it's like there. Yeah, I can't understand it either.
Now that Taurus mine, that damn thing is money. I fixed one thing, something else go out. Fixed one thing, another thing go out. This, that, the other. The whole cooling system. I replaced the whole entire cooling system in that damn thing. And I mean all of it. And it lasted about 6 weeks. And then the transmission went out.
Damn it.
I'm so glad when I got rid of that motherfucker.
Yeah, my 4x4, that white one, it's got a big 4-core radiator in it. During the wintertime with stock, it come with a 2. But it's got a big 4-core in it. Them big aluminum 4-core radiators. During the wintertime, if you don't slide cardboard in front of that fucking radiator, you're not going to have a heater worth of shit. And it's got good thermostat and everything in it. My Rangers were the same way. And Ford got a hellacious cooling system in them. But you get one little deficiency and they'll get hot quick on you. Like if you throw a fan belt, I did that in that black one, had to coast right back down to Ricky's house. And then had Teddy take me to the parts house and get a damn belt for it.
Damn it.
Yep. Yeah, it popped on me right up there by 29th and Lindsay, or Byers. And hell, time I got it back down there to Rick's house, that motherfucker was done overheated.
What year is that Ford you got to use that cardboard on?
Oh, it's 99. It's got the 4.6 in it. It's because it's got that big radiator, but man, it don't make a fuck in the summertime. I can load that fucking truck, put some weight behind it, run the piss out of it, and that motherfucker don't ever go past halfway on the thermometer.
Yeah, this 99 that I have's got that 5.3, I believe, Triton or whatever. And in the wintertime, that fucking heater sucks.
Oh, my little 4.6, that 03 I got, they're the same trucks, they're both 10 gen. But that 03 I got, man, that motherfucker got a hellacious heater, the air conditioning system. I went through it here back about 4 or 5 years ago. Baptist system, went and put all new fresh shit in. That motherfucker will freeze you out. I had to put a heater core in that white one, and the boy did. We put a heater core in it, and I refurbished the air conditioning system in it, and all that shit works real good. But yeah, in the wintertime, man, I just got to throw me some cardboard in there. But if you start getting above 45-degree days and shit, man, that motherfucker, it won't show it on the temperature gauge, but it'll show your oil temperature getting warm. I remember one time I had to jump off the interstate real quick, pull that cardboard out and throw it behind the seat, and went on to driving. After that, it was just fine. She was freaking out about it, though.
Yeah, that's something. It's mine. It's always got slow heating up.
Okay, what kind of thermostat you bought? Well, you got a, what year Ford?
It's 99. I got like the factory. I replaced it once. I had a problem with it once before, but it was a vacuum problem. I had a bunch of vacuum leaks, and I got all that shit fixed, and it all started working right. All the dampers started opening and closing like they should, but it just still don't heat up like my other trucks.
Yeah. You got the 5.4 in that or the 4.6?
5.4.
Ooh, I hate them 5.4s. They're known to shoot plugs out. And the reason is because that's the difference in the two of them's heads, is the 5.4 has these press-in inserts, and then your spark plugs screw into them. Those have been notorious to shoot out. They did it on my neighbor daughter over here next door. When that time she lost that third one, that tacoed her engine, it made her throw a rod from it. But I told her, I said, man, go get a 4.6 and put it in its place. Everything will bolt up. Everything's the same.
Yeah, this one, if it ever goes out, I might do something different. But it's it's got that rattle when you first started, that time and chain tensioner rattle shit. It's got that going on. But hell, it's been doing it for 10 years, And but it runs good. And but yeah, it's only thing I've ever done to it is put an alternator on it and put some ball joints in the front end. That's the only thing I've ever done to this truck since it's brand new.
Let me ask you this, what grade of oil are you using? 10W30, 10W40?
Man, I use some 40 Mystic in that thing.
That's your problem. And that's why it's doing it. And I'm going to explain this to you. Because mine will do the same shit. If I run a 10W40, it would make that on the cold, when the engine's cold, when you first started up, it would fucking rattle. You put fucking 520 in it. That's what that fucking truck engine calls for. It works just fine. Believe me, 520. Look on your shit on that. And once I did that, it quit doing it. And I ain't had no problems with that oil.
Well, Snowman, I might have been storying on that Mystic 40. I do use Mystic, but I put in it what it says right there on the cap or the dipstick. I put what's supposed to be in it, but I use Mystic. I don't use Motorcraft.
Oh, I don't use Motorcraft neither. I use Castro GTX. But I'm just saying 520. That's what that truck calls for.
Yeah, I think that's what we use in it. We use what it says on the lid there.
Yep, I found that out about that Triton motor. You better use that 520, man, or that motherfucker, when that motor's cold, especially in the wintertime, you'll hear that.
Yeah, that motherfucker does rattle. But You know, it's got about 180,000 miles on it, but it's all been tender miles. This old truck never had no hard work. It might have pulled a bobcat or two, but not very much. And it's a good old truck. The thing about that truck is that tractor motor, the damn head gasket between the freaking motor and the block will go bad on you. And that son of a bitch will leak oil and stink like a bitch. But if I run it on the low side of full, it don't leak. But if I fill that son of a bitch up to full, that son of a bitch will be stinking at the stop sign.
I'll be damned. Down on the boat, like I said, mine, I run that 530, and I haven't really had no issues. My 03 with that V6 at 4.2, it's got 254,000 on it. My 99 4x4 with the 4.6, it's got 249,000 on it. Them's the original motors.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, like I say, I had to put an alternator on it back in about 2005, 2006. But other than oil changes, that's the only thing I've ever done to the old truck. Put some ball joints in the front of it.
Roger. Yeah, I've had to change alternator on both trucks, you know, and batteries. My one I've had 14 years, my 03, I've had to replace a starter on it. But that's all I've really had to do. Well, transfer case. Them guys that had the truck, my white one, my 4x4, their uncle was that truck. They bought it from him. They used it to pull fucking trailers. They have a tree service company, and they're using that truck to pull fucking trailers with the shit they cut. Well, after they sold that thing to me, he went to using his Chevy, and hell, that damn thing's done laid 3 motors out, 2 transmissions.
Roger, I hear that.
I told him, I said, Martin, you sold the wrong truck, goddammit. So I've been running that truck since, I got it in February of 2019.
Well, I used to have a 91 Ford extended cab, 3/4 ton, and they had that 7.3 in it, and had one of them burnt Banks turbos on it. Boy, that son of a bitch was a monster.
My boys always talking shit. Oh, Ford's this, Ford that. My shit'll outrun them. Well, good. I'm glad it does, but here's the ticket. I'm still running fucking all original shit on a truck that's 20 fucking years old, but they ain't never had a bolt out of the fucking motor.
Yeah, I was like, I was telling everybody, they put this motor in big rigs, you know.
Dude, down there in fucking Australia, that V6 I have in my 03, this is where they got that design from. Down in Australia, they got that same motor with a supercharger on it. And them motherfuckers are mean. Man, if I could get the fucking intake and supercharger and the little belt shit, that pulley stuff for it, fuck, man, get it shipped up here, fuck, I'd snatch that shit and I'd put that supercharger on that fucking motor. I'd freshen it up a little bit, but I'd put that supercharger on there. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I was up in Connecticut in this old 91 Ford, and I was repossessing a big truck. And hell, son of a bitch, I was repossessing the big truck from, pulled out like $6,000 out of his pocket, talking about, I'll buy that 91 Ford you're driving. I was like, shit, that's my transportation, baby. I live in Oklahoma.
Roger. My daughter had an 08. I think Nova remembers that black fucking truck she had. Her mama was driving it, so I was kind of at a disadvantage here on this situation as I lay this scenario out.
Snowman flipped a switch.
It's right after her father died. We didn't have really nothing in our trucks at that time. There wasn't no weight or nothing, so that wasn't an excuse. But she was going to see how fast they are, and I'm driving a V6, and she got that 4.6 in that 08, that 3-valve. Well, here I run this little V6 with the fucking XL package, no electric windows, none of that shit. and wanted to see which one was faster. And we were going 50 miles an hour down the highway side by side, and both laid into it at the same time. My V6 truck walked off and left it. She calls me, "That ain't fair. My truck driving is at 88 miles an hour." I said, "So does mine, baby girl. That's all I'm doing is 88, but I just got there quicker."
Snowman, hit your brakes there a little bit. Let's change the subject. Would you flip a switch or, like, step on something over there?
No, I'm just talking on regular shit I've been talking on.
Shit, you got louder all of a sudden. Did you get up on the mic?
No, I've been talking the same way I've been talking.
Come on now. I damn near have to turn my volume down all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't know why. This Mother Nature's goddamn doing me some favors somehow all of a sudden, but yeah, that little V6, once you got the RPM a little bit, that motherfucker will band out quick. But man, I just imagine that supercharger, man, shit's instantaneously.
Yeah, you mentioned supercharger and your radio got louder.
It might have got excited.
I ain't lying, man. Don't be trying. You're trying to pull one. You're trying to perpetrate a fraud over there.
No, they won't let them bring them to the United States from Australia. A supercharged V6 was just too fucking mean. They won't let them do it.
I'm talking about your radio. I done forgot about the motor. I'm talking about you perpetrating a fraud on that radio. Because your volume went up.
I don't know how. It's showing the same shit as it's been showing all night. Audio. Yep.
Okay, maybe it's just me. Maybe my speaker malfunctioning or something.
I might have knocked the dust out of it, I don't know.
That's possible.
Either that or you might have took a little too hard of a hit over it and all of a sudden your hearing working better.
Oh, okay. Now, man, I hadn't even smoked since dinner yet, but I'm getting ready to. I was just letting my dinner settle.
Yeah, I had to also. I cooked up a rack of ribs out there on the grill and bought them in the house, wrapped them, let them set 30 minutes, and then cut them and bomb, man. They just fall apart.
Oh, I hear that. Hell yeah.
You gotta let them set and render after you cook them. Bring them in, wrap them up, and let them just sit there and render for about at least 30 minutes to an hour.
Roger that.
That's when they get, everything sucks back into them.
Yep. Nah, it was Father's Day, so I cooked my dad some breaded up pork chops in the cast iron skillet and some fried potatoes and onions in the next cast iron skillet, and then some homemade cornbread in the next cast iron skillet, and then I microwaved some broccoli and cheese, and we got down.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm sure if I'd have showed up at one of my kids' house, I'd have got something fixed for me or something.
Oh, yeah, we live together, so I try to take care of the old rascal. He takes care of me.
There, Roger.
Kind of got a team. I don't know, we kind of like an old married couple, to tell you the truth.
Hey, boy. Yeah, I catch a lot of shit being a Ford guy. Always Chevy this and Chevy that, Chevy faster. Hell, I ain't worried about being fast. I just want it to last. And I mean, I give respect for those, Spike's got an old Chevy over there. There's no farm truck. It's still going strong, and he's had it about as long as I've had mine. And shit, I've had that truck 14 years out of its 20-year life, almost 15 years. And I ain't had no problems out of it. It goes strong, so,
Hell yeah, I built Ford tough.
I've always had good things with Ford trucks. I mean, they do anything I want them to do, go anywhere I want to go, and never fucking squabble.
I drove plenty of Fords for everyday drivers, but my hot rod's been Chevys.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like this. I see guys that get these old Ford cars and they put Chevy motors in them. Come on now. if you want a Chevy motor and all that shit, go get a Chevy car, you know. Whatever badge you got on the front of that motherfucker, at least run its power plant. If you got an old Chrysler badge on it, get a fucking Chrysler motor.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I hear that. I ain't mixing up shit.
I don't believe in crossbreeding your machinery.
Nah, fuck all the adapters.
Oh my, I like my brown-skinned women over here, but don't start crossbreeding your machines.
Right. Hey, I'll be back.
If you're advertising the goddamn Ford, run a Ford motor. If you're advertising Dodge, run a Dodge motor. I'm standing by.
Roger, I'll be back.
Yeah, you were just looking out there.
Info.
Mine was working out there.
I hear you right apart.
Yeah, I can see that. You've got the exit right there. Kind of like we had to do yesterday up there at Highway 3 and 81.
What's going on out there? Come on.
Yo, 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 yo.
Hell yeah. Hey, Smoking Joe's taking a relax.
Something.
Yeah. Shit, he needs to rest up a little bit. That shit would goddamn kill me being up for 3 or 4 days straight. I don't think that's goddamn humanly possible unless it's induced in some way. Hell, I made it 3 days one time. I was much younger. But man, that 3rd day, man, I wasn't feeling right. And it was all natural. Oh, damn it.
What's going on out here? Come on. Oh, it'll be okay out there.
coffee beans. What? Why you want to try to park next to your truck? What? You say it's what? What? And then you think I'm parked next to your job? Like, who the fuck know what truck you in? Yeah, you trying to save the parts. It looks like you might want to straddle that line. Then when you straddle that line, somebody gonna come and see you, move your ass over so they can park. So you pick what you want to do. I tell you one thing, I sure wish I was parking for the night. I would find out what truck you was in the park right beside you.
Audio.
Somebody hit your truck. Somebody hit your truck. How much out there, Barry?
Where'd everybody go? You're what? What'd you say you were doing?
You go ahead of me. $8:15. What time did yours start?
8. Look at this guy sleeping over here. Dad.
That's my grandpa, you asshole.
I didn't say nothing bad about it.
I'm not gonna lie, he's a little thick. I can't hear you. It sounds real, like, scratchy. Yeah, I can now. Does the shit leak out? Yeah, man, you gotta watch it for that, because the DOT will shut you down for that automatically. Hold up, I'm adjusting my CB radio.
Audio, 1, 2. Oh yeah, I got one, come on. Actually, I got a few. Hell, this one ain't supposed to be even working. Hello. Audio. There, come on. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's just too quiet out there. I wish that old sound would just go down. I don't know. That's all, folks. Are you sure? That's what she said. Okay. pretty women.
That's what I'm saying. I know where they're at.
Oh, yeah.
That was running from you guys.
I'm just sitting here waiting on the rain right now. This whole thing sound pretty good. What do you think of it?
Sounds pretty good.
Hopefully when that gets done, I won't have to deal with anything else. But it is an old vehicle, so we'll find out.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm going to let you go. I need to get out there and finish my mowing, so we'll try to get that done before dark. It's pretty warm out there, and I had to take a little break. But take care. We'll catch you later, Mike.
All right, Larry, make sure you drink plenty of water, and make sure you got a Dr. Pepper for when you're ready and you're finished.
There you go, man after my own heart. See ya.
Central Michigan, Larry. How about you? You got a copy on this old boy?
Did you get your electricity?
That was the phone I got back here.
Oh, Taylor. Well, that's a good deal. I hear you knocking, but you can't come in.
Oh, big time.
Hello, happy Father's Day.
Heck yeah, right back at you.
Hey, I heard you last 2 or 3 days. I figured you'd be out driving that truck.
No, I've been busy.
You what?
This guy up here trying to dance.
No, Taylor. You still got a little bit of work to do to it.
Oh, yeah.
But my box ain't wanting to work back here.
Why is that?
I don't know. I'll get it figured out.
I can hear you better now because I'm getting a little bit closer.
Been doing all right, big time?
Oh, yeah, so far. I just left the easy monies out.
Hey, roger that.
Had a little cookout over there. Cooked some fish, and he cooked some steak and stuff.
Damn it, sounds good.
Was he over there grilling some bandy camp fish sticks?
Heck yeah. I'm full of fat rat. Yeah, I was working on this one. Maybe it's still too high.
Nah, it ain't too high.
No, the other radio.
Oh, geez.
I just hooked up my 95.
Oh, you just did?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I just wondered if you still got a little bit louder that time.
Oh, yeah. They turned this one completely up on the 95.
Are you running that kicker on it?
No. It won't run back here.
Damn.
Fish sticks.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Damn, this old 33, it's been customized.
Damn, I couldn't see nothing just a minute ago.
Do what?
I couldn't see nothing a minute ago.
Now, tell what?
Put the flesh in and open today.
You take them parts over to Duct Tape's house?
Hell no. I've been doing stuff over here, mowing my yard and all this bullshit.
Come over and mow mine, you want to?
Hell no. I need to come up with some kind of concoction that'll just wipe out the grass. This fucking bullshit they sell, it ain't killing nothing.
What are you trying to kill?
Oh, that shit on the damn fence and all this poison ivy and this stupid shit growing in the very back of my yard. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I'll just fucking nuke it down to dirt. That's what I need.
No, unless you buy a bunch of brush killer or something.
Dude, we tried some of that shit at work. That stuff didn't work either. Dude, motor oil don't even kill grass anymore.
You get that water from the oil deal, and that'll kill anything.
Shit. Dude, I've tried diesel, motor oil, all that weed killer shit, and fucking vinegar and salt and all kinds of crap. It ain't killing nothing. And I know damn well some motherfucking motor oil killed grass back when I was growing up. We used to pour it along the fence. This shit ain't dying.
You put Dawn soap with that vinegar and stuff?
Yeah, I've tried all kinds of stuff. It didn't do anything. Kind of turned the leaves brown for a little bit and then it come back to life. It's still growing. It's weird shit going on. All I know. Yeah, I've been trying to kill all that crap back there, different stuff, and it ain't been working. Hell, over there at my job, my boss went and bought this shit these farmers spray on their fields. It's supposed to kill all the weeds and shit. Dude, he bought these big old, like, I don't know, they's probably 5-6 gallon jugs, and it's concentrated. This is one jug would do like, I don't remember how many acres of land. Dude, we put that shit in these damn sprayers and sprayed all of our yards. It didn't do a fucking thing to none of that.
You saw over at that oil field over there and sprayed that, shoot, I can't think the name of it now. I had it tip and tongue. It was a pink looking stuff. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
You sprayed that stuff on there within 3 days, that stuff is dead and gone for a whole year.
Now, those 33 get a lot of swing and a lot of wattage in it. That's only got 1969 in it.
They probably got that damn stupid mod over on the regulator to make it do all that swing and crap.
Yeah, I don't know. It ain't supposed to be working, but that's just on one of my little bitty watt meters I got.
Yeah, I need a goat. Get a goat over here and I'll chain it up back there or something. Let it eat all that shit down.
I'll get you some guineas. What's the name? Ed.
Just don't let that goat run wild in your backyard. That motherfucker will eat your house, your coax, and your fucking buildings.
You're all snowman out there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. All I know, it's a damn trip to me that I sprayed all kind of shit on that stuff, and it still keeps coming back and still growing. It fucking blows my mind.
Yep, just a temporary thing. So those insecticide companies can keep making money.
No, dude, I'm talking about you put motor oil, diesel, straight on that shit, and it don't do not a motherfucking thing to it.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, hell, I remember back when I was a kid, shit at my grandma's house, we'd be working on car shit. We'd just take and drain that along the fence line. Wasn't no grass there. It killed it all. Hell, you pour that shit now and it don't do a damn thing.
Yeah, I remember my dad doing that shit when I was a kid. He'd just go over in the north.
Hell yeah.
Damn it, hit that a little harder next time. He'd get done with the oil change. He'd go over and pour out the used stuff along the fence line. He took care of that shit.
Yeah, that shit don't work nowadays. Yeah, I've tried diluting it down straight. I put it in my sprayer and just tested that on. Yeah, it don't fucking do nothing.
Sure it ain't synthetic oil?
Dude, I've tried some of that shit that we had at work too. And that was for actual agriculture. Get the weeds out of their fields. Yeah, I think it like fucking fed the shit or something.
Damn.
It didn't kill anything. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 yards, properties over there at my job. And we swear up and down that shit fucking fed it, 'cause it didn't kill nothing. I think there's something going on with it's either the products we got, or there's something genetically wrong with the grass and shit now. It's immune to all this stuff or something now.
Climate change. Spraying the air gets on the ground, you never know what it does to shit.
Shit, I guess I have to just dig the shit up or something, I don't know.
Go in there and just scrape it all out, get rid of everything, put in gravel. Put down black plastic for the UV light and then gravel on top of it. You'll never get another grass or nothing to it again.
Yeah, until the plastic disappears and then you'll have shit growing all in it.
It'll take a long time. There's a plastic shit membrane made for that, and that shit lasts 30, 40 years or better.
Tarp it.
Hell yeah.
Or get a load of goddamn tear-off shingles and dump them in there and then put gravel on it.
you a sod cutter and cut all that old shit out and go put the $5 grass sod down, I guarantee you'll fucking die.
Hell, dogs have fertilized my backyard so much in 30 years. That shit'll grow fucking 5 times faster than my front yard.
That's the way my backyard is. It fucking grows like a motherfucker compared to my front yard.
Yeah, my backyard right now is about 8-10 inches tall. I need to get back here in the next day or two and cut it. But my front yard ain't but about 4 inches.
I golf course my shit. That way I ain't gotta fucking mow it as often.
Oh, I like that putting green out front. I go through all the shit of trimming the boundaries along the curb line, up the driveway, around the trees, base of the house, chimney, all that, and, you know, do that manicure. A little slacking right now due to rain and shit and other things. But yeah, I've had neighbors over there. My shit's always looking on top notch over here. Hey, curb appeals everything. And like someone's got dead cars parked up in the yard, motor blocks sitting in the middle of it, you know. I'll be back. I gotta get rid of some of this tea.
Hell yeah.
fake news. You are fake news.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate that, okay, Wabo. And this guy can forget it, but it wasn't blood culture. Gotta live against it.
Fine-tuned jerk-off TV show.
Trash all up in my radio.
Fine-tuned jerk-off TV show.
Yeah, right there, right back. Right there, right back. You come back to 175. I believe. But she's rough and tough, but I did hear you at 175 and take it away from right back. You say you on the west side?
Audio. Check.
Oh, hell. What the hell, man? Thought you one of these damn freaking resistors.
I do.
What the hell? Are you still over there thinking about it, or what the hell's going on?
Where are you going to be tomorrow morning?
Be at work.
Oh, you don't have tomorrow off?
Tomorrow's Monday.
Juneteenth.
Ain't no damn holiday.
It is for some.
Well, it ain't for the working man.
Well, in that case, I gotta catch you on the evening side, or the bottom side of the jail.
After 4:30. Or you can come over here right now and get them.
I ain't going nowhere right now. I got tree limbs blocking my driveway, man. I ain't even bothered to go out there and clean up all the debris from last night's storm, or?
Hell yeah. I done cleaned all mine up and straightened my antenna back out. It's twisting. Just playing Twister.
What?
It's twisted my ground plane.
How did what technically happen?
It twisted the ground radios around. It touched the gamma wire.
You have a gamma wire on your ground plane, or?
It's a Penetrator 500.
radio set up, over.
I already fixed it this morning. When I couldn't hear nothing and my SWRs were fucking off the chart, I let my tire down, seen it fixed, put it back up.
Alright. Daggone boy. So you've been out there working on an antenna project today, there,
That was this morning.
Yeah, he had that shit fixed by 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, he had to wait for the sun to come up before I could see what the hell was going on.
Well, that's an early go on the project, antenna project especially. Well, is that what you're on right now?
Yeah. Yeah, all it did is twisted the frame on the... Twisted that shit around because I didn't tighten it down, I guess, to the pole.
Yeah, hell, I think I heard you on the radio probably about 9, maybe a little after this morning. You done went out there and fixed the shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, as soon as the sun popped out, I could see. I let it down. So, I don't know, it was before 7, whatever.
So did you get it all bolted down like you should have did the first time? Got it all situated there, so to speak, or?
Yeah. Got it all lined up. Looks professional now. The elements are lined up with my beam.
Hell yeah. Lined up with your beam, alright. You getting any reactance from one antenna to the other?
No. It's about 8 foot apart.
Hell, I had mine 5 foot apart and it never caused an issue. And I had the same setup, 4 elements with a damn penetrator right above it. It's still been up there if that tornado wouldn't have took that shit out a few years ago.
Hell, I'm surprised this thing even survived that wind. This was a ground plane that Big C had up over. There's like a section that's got a tube inside because some of it's been broken half before.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, hell, when there is the penetrator I got out there now is one I bought after all that shit because it trashed that first one. Well, that top piece came off in a windstorm and it broke the gamma match, and then something went fucked with my coax, so we changed coax and just put up that damn IMAX for the time being. That's when I remember I was off the air for a while.
Hell yeah. I was making I tried to make it. I probably could have tagged this shit together. Some aluminum rod. I was going to make a new gamma match because I've been exactly like the one I had, but it turned out it was about 4 inches too short.
Damn it. Yeah, I need to do that shit with my penetrator. Put new bolts in the bottom, redo the gamma match shit, that ground, and fix that top piece, and get me a monkey to climb up that fucking tower and change them out. Smoking Joe, let me ask you, man. Hey, Smoking Joe.
He was talking to himself again.
I'll try to hook up with you tomorrow evening. What would be a good neutral site somewhere downtown, man, so that way I don't have to travel too far, and you don't have to travel too far. We can meet up and take care of biz and haul ass, so.
Damn it. Dude, ain't nothing gonna happen. He come right here and get them. Or I'll bring the motherfuckers to you.
Meet me at Bass Pro. Meet me over at Bass Pro. I guess you don't understand, man, but Snake's a man of his word. There ain't nobody want to jump on you, dude. Hell, yes, son. What's wrong with that dude? I'm talking to you, and he keeps intervening. What the? Smoking Joe, why that guy keep intervening, you know?
Oh, I'm not Smoking Joe.
But why that other guy keep interjecting here? Ain't nobody call his name, or don't be so paranoid. I'm back out. Good Lord. You talking to a black man, a real black man. You know, you start communicating with one guy, and all of a sudden you get another guy, and then another guy. What kind of deal is that? Yeah. Hey, man. If I'm going to do business with a guy, I want to look him dead in his eyeballs, you know. All them other knuckleheads need to stand by, or what the hell's his trip? Why's everything got to be about color? Well, that's what it's all about, man. You gotta be straight up, man. Look a man dead in his eyeballs. Do business, and then we call it a day, you know.
Goddamn, man. I just seen this shit, that Burisma shit, the whistleblower on Joe Biden's $5 million bribe. Apparently he died suddenly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They killed him.
What exactly are you saying over there, Smoking Joe? That's fucked up. Some more motherfuckers got caught. That misinformation there, Smoking Joe. What kind of stunt you trying to pull now, Smoking Joe?
You got that Clinton disease.
I got some guy out there in DX land trying to intervene here. Hey, guy, stand by. I'm calling Smoking.
I don't hear no bad DX land.
You see what? Put somebody down at that truck stop. The guy's fucked up, man. Got him because of Clinton disease. Oh, hell. See, I knew it. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to figure out what that boy is up to. That boy is in check. Okay, what the hell is he talking about now? I said you do not need to be a brain surgeon to figure out what you are up to, boy. You are in check. Over. Check.
It says witness with smoking gun evidence on Biden died under mysterious circumstances.
Nothing pertaining to what we were talking about. Hey, wasn't nobody calling your name, boy. I don't believe I'll...
Say my name.
So, boy, this was a A&B conversation, boy. I was talking to Smoking Joe, and then all of a sudden you intervened. What's up?
Dan, coming into you. C777.
Hey, yo, Snowboy, you got some business with me, man? Huh? I didn't think so. Hey, 394 and Easy Water, Stargazer, 8-ball, block to bob. Hey, 2-dog. Where the old compadres at tonight? I don't want to talk to that knucklehead, that old Snowboy. That boy was just trying to create more hate and discontent. That's all Snowboy is all about. Hate and discontent. Stargazer, 8-ball, 394, Dr. Bob, Easy Rider. Anybody copy this worldwide old-timer? I'm signed by. Hey, Gary. Well, Snake was talking to me about the damn Burisma thing. So whatever trip you're running on, go for it, big boy. You got it wrong, Snowboy. Once again, you got it all wrong, young man. I was talking to this knucklehead over here. Dan Joseph West. He asked me, hey, when you gonna come get these resistors, right? I was talking to him. And then you intervened, motherfucker. Well, motherfucker, since you want to start shit with me, I'm going to get it back to you. First of all, he was telling me about the whistleblower from Burisma against the Bidens all of a sudden wound up dead. Now, I think he was telling me that there, Roger. Smoking, help the old timer out, man. That boy, he done smoked too much of that methamphetamine, man. He hooked on that. Old Snowboy hooked on that. Help me out. Can you do that? Or you're asking for too much, huh? Bottom line, here's the bottom line, Snowboy. You barked up the wrong tree, young man. Apparently your receiver, I don't know what kind of 959 pipsqueak radio you have there, dude, but that daggum thing needs calibrating, man, because you don't hear very well on that old pipsqueak transceiver, man. I was talking to Smoking Joe, and then you intervened. All right? That's the real deal. Just ask Smoking Joe. You see how quiet he is. He knows the damn truth. Hey, Smoking Joe. I'm your original official observer. You know the deal, huh? You're plumb delusional.
Good thing they said something about that, because I looked at my phone and it turned my goddamn alarm off for tomorrow, so I had to go in there and turn it back on.
Hey, man, how you doing out there? This old timer is right back. Let's go. When did they find it?
Hell yeah, I know that's right.
Oh, man, I'm all right. Good to hear from you, man.
How's he talking about?
Thanks for asking. I haven't talked to you in quite a while, man. Everything going smooth out there on Pappy's day. Deal, I'm like, fuck hell, he was talking to me about Burisma. Ain't got nothing to do with what y'all were doing. Hey, do I need to pump it up?
I wasn't even listening. I heard something. I'm saying some shit to somebody. I was sitting there looking at this crap.
Hey, yo. What I gotta do? Hey, my brother. Good to hear from you, man. I sure hope you hear me. You old boys and I not cooperating. Well, I shouldn't say, old Snowboy is the one that's not cooperating. He wants to be an asshole. Snowboy, typical asshole, man. Like he's a big bad bully. Like he gonna show up and do something. Yeah, imagine that. He gonna show up and do something. Hey, my brother, stay safe out there. Happy Pappy's Day, and good to hear from you, my man. Over.
What the hell is he talking about?
I have no idea. He was talking to somebody over there, and I guess I was talking to you, and I don't know what. Don't worry about it, man. I got you back. I got you covered. I ain't worried about that Snowboy. Ain't nobody even called his name, man. I was talking to old Joseph White over there. That old Snowboy intervened. Imagine that. A man gonna just jump in for the hell of it. Well, shit. He gonna get what's coming there, over.
I guess we're gonna jump in here tonight and start all this bullshit again.
No, Dr. Bob. No way, my man. You got it all wrong without here. I ain't trying to look him in a daggone thing, Dr. Bob. I was actually Snowboy. Oh, Dan White asked me, when you gonna come get these resistors? That's where it all started. So I tried to reply to him across the airways, Dr. Bob. I'm gonna set to work it straight.
Dr. Bob.
All right, here's Snowboy rambling on like a little pussy. Alright? A little pussy. That's what old Snowboy sound like. Daggum stinky. Dr. Bob. Come out here start no harm, man. I was talking to your compadre over there at 1012 Southwest 30th Street, oh.
I ain't got no compadres.
I don't either. Oh, we kind of pedal in the same boat, Dr. Bob. You don't have none, I don't have none, oh.
I got some friends out here, but I don't have no compadres. I've been thrown off the compadre list.
I see where you're going, old timer. You would like to think so, right? You're off the list. All right? You're off the list, over.
That's right, I'm off the list. I'm not even going to apply. You know what? I'm not even going to apply to be on the compadre list.
But the real deal was I was talking to old Smoking Joe over there, man, and then all of a sudden that old Snowboy
talking to himself.
Since then. And you know that boy ain't got a pot to piss in, old Snowboy. I'm trying to do some business with Darren Joseph White, and then that old Snowboy gonna intervene. Imagine that. Hey, Dr. Bob, how the hell you doing on Pappy's Day, oh?
I'm doing all the good. I've had some strawberry banana cake. I've had some banana pudding. I've had some barbecue pork chops. I mean, I don't even know how to act right now. I've got a full belly. I'm almost in the sleepy mode.
You should be out to take chunking down that banana cake, man. You should be in a sleep mode. As a matter of fact, you should not be on the radio right now.
Hey, roger that. Well, I concur. And in case you want to know, that means I agree. But I'm going to get back quiet here and let you and Rattlesnake do business.
grandson, my daughter, and son, and granddaughter, and my sister, and everybody called me up today here in the big town. It's all good, Dr. Bob. It's all good, man. I appreciate you. No doubt about it. Hey, Dr. Bob, this old, I'm trying out another old radio, man. This doggone thing sound okay on the audio, good?
Oh, yeah, it sounds all right. It sounds pretty good. It sounds like an older radio, but it sounds good as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Well, I'll take your word for it, old timer. You say it sound good, and I'm gonna leave it at that, man. All right, Dr. Bob. Banana cake. Good Lord have mercy. Woo-wee. Boy, you gonna be up all night. You know that, right?
Oh, hell no. I disagree. I'll probably be going to bed around 10 o'clock.
Oh. All right. So you don't think that banana cake gonna keep you up for an extra hour or two tonight, or?
Yeah, it's going to keep me up for an extra hour, about 10 o'clock.
Oh.
But then again, according to you, this is 10 o'clock.
According to me, it's 10 o'clock. Nah. It's still daylight out there, man. We still got a little daylight. I can see at least.
What the hell are you rambling on about now? I can't believe he ain't gonna come get them damn things.
Where you going over there, Brittany Wilson? I got you.
I knew you'd figure it out. Yeah, this is about time I showed up over at your driveway.
You ain't gonna be able to get in my driveway, man. I got tree branches and all kinds of debris all over this corner lot, man. I got my work cut out for me tomorrow morning. I want to try to get it all situated and cleaned up first thing tomorrow morning there.
Hell yeah, you better get it done early before it gets hot.
All right then.
Man, I got so much debris all over the place. It's unbelievable. I said to hell with it. I went out there this morning, Dr. Bob, and took a survey. I said, fuck this shit. It's Papa's Day. I'm going to kick back and relax there.
Hell yeah. Don't ever do anything today if you can put it off till tomorrow. I think that's how they go.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly how it goes. All right, well, you have any power outage or antenna problems over there last night, did you?
No, I don't know. I didn't have any. Hell, my shit's still standing up there like it was.
Well, I had a few power flashes on this side of town, Dr. Bob. For a while, I was rocking and rolling there, right?
Hey, roger that. I slept right through it, to be honest with you.
Hello? Well, I wasn't that fortunate, man, to sleep through all that 70-mile-an-hour wind and tree branches falling and cracking and popping all over the property and all kind of debris whipping around. Didn't go like that on this side of town, or?
Hey, roger that. Yeah, I heard a couple claps of thunder over here. You know what? I just rolled the fuck over and went back to sleep.
Roger. All right, Dr. Bob, good to hear from you. Go ahead and sleep that daggum banana cake off, man. Good Lord have mercy. When the last time I had a slice of banana cake? It's been a while. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Good to hear from you. You know who he is.
Roger that. I'm gone.
While you gone, this might be a good opportunity, a good time to call old Easy Rider and 394, Stargazer, and 8-Ball one last time tonight, and then I'm going to pack it all in. Hey, Stargazer. Hey, 8-Ball. Yo, 8-Ball. Hey, Easy Rider. 394. Where you guys are hanging out, or what? Hey, Easy Rider, you sandbagging tonight, old timer? Hey, yo, Easy Rider, what's up, man? You on the side door?
Put you to sleep. That's what I do.
Who that?
I'll put you to sleep.
Who said that? Who that? Who that?
Just remember, when I wake you up and I put you to bed, I guess it is what I said. Oh, yeah.
Hey, do I need to go flat side? Who is that out there? This old timer. Yo. Yo. Who that? I'm gonna have to pump it up. Yo, who that right there? Who that? Hey, who that big station out there with that audio and big signal? Who that? I don't think I'm getting out. Apparently I'm not getting out. This old timer in the black gold in the heart of Oklahoma City. I'm clear and gone.
I'll be damned.
Get in there right back to you. Who that? Swampland, the Georgia 777. You in a pickup truck over? What's up? In that pickup truck. contact 777. I'm clear in the black gold. Old timer is clear and gone.
All the way. Happy Patrick's Day.
Okay, I was watching it, you know. I haven't watched it yet.
Georgia. Let somebody else hit it.
All right, 777, that pickup truck, man, I'd like to know what kind of setup you have in that pickup truck in Georgia. 777 sounds real good out here, man. This old timer is standing by.
Little puppy dog run around here in the floorboard there, right?
Do you want a Cobra 25? Are you kidding me?
How about that skip land 666 in the gold? Barka barka.
My, that's an old rig there, 777. You got that Cobra 25 sounding some kind of good, Roger.
Well, I appreciate them flowers there. I sure do. You keep something for yourself there, I guarantee it. Yeah, I be still farting around with it. I like my radio. 402-inch whip.
Well, take good care of it, man. Keep it tucked under your arm.
Hell yeah, 777, 666 in the gold waving.
Yeah, 410 there. The same to you there, Rascal. Same to you. Old man, you're sounding good down here in Swamplands of Georgia, no doubt about it. We're going to ease off this thing on 777, little poor boy, southeast Georgia, and this old pick-em-up truck. We're going to be on the side reading the mail.
My pleasure, 777.
How about that 777, 666 in the gold waving?
All the best to you on that Cobra 25. Sounds some kind of good out here. This old timer in the heart of Oklahoma City. Happy Pappy's Day. I see you.
I'm getting ready to set up my, motor in my car. Yeah, so, I'll be four-wheeling at 10 miles.
I heard you out here. All you guys run a base station. Well, there's one thing with a base station. You ain't putting it in your car.
Bullshit. I got a mobile base station in my truck.
Shut up. Will do.
Break channel, old timer in Oklahoma City, standing by for a break.
They just call you, dumbass over there, Jamal.
How about you, Yo-Yo?
Yeah, how about it, Yo-Yo?
Stand by.
How about you, Yo-Yo? What you doing? You finally wake up?
Stand by. Started. I'm calling long distance, Yo-Yo.
Calvin Bigfoot?
Hey, yo, I'm trying to talk long distance. Do you copy, over? No. Oklahoma City standing by for a radio check.
It's working.
It's working.
Well, I'm trying to get a radio check out here in Oklahoma. The old timer standing by.
Get on now there.
Who is that out there in Oklahoma? Who is that out there in Oklahoma? 226?
Bill 666 out here in Oklahoma, no doubt.
And I heard 226, but I also heard
666 in the black gold.
standing by for a radio check, over. Where you at, 226?
226 over here in Michigan on 69, waving a hand. Come on.
Hey, 226, this old time I'd like to know your location, over.
Yeah, 226 up here in Michigan. It's rough and tough out here. It's rough and tough and real noisy in my receive. But I hear you over in Oklahoma. Come on there, my friend. 226. Let's go.
Hello, up here in Michigan, Dr. Bob, Oklahoma City, Woodway.
Hello there, Dr. Bob. Dr. Bob, Oklahoma City.
I'm gonna key on you, Dr. Bob.
Michigan, waving to you.
Alright, 226, this old timer. Hey, 226.
Ain't no doubt about it. 666 in the gold, and I'm getting on down.
Ready?
Hello there, 16.
Stand by, fuel pump.
226, come on. We're on Riverside, California, getting up.
Riverside, California? Are you kidding me? This old timer is standing by.
Yo.
Hey, Jacksonville, Florida. I love that station in Jacksonville. The old timer in the heart of OKC is standing by. Go ahead.
No way.
Hello, Tom.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it.
What kind of damn antenna you got over there?
Double 26 in a diesel, now you in a diesel wagon, right? Alright, 226, old timer in the black gold, I'm quiet on the side.
I hear you out there, 226. It's rough and tough out here, but I hear you. I hear you out there, 226.
I want to call that boy down in Jacksonville, Florida, if you don't mind. Can an old timer call that guy in Florida? Go ahead.
No, you ain't getting out, old timer.
Double 26, got down, got down, got down.
You got down, double 26. I'm quiet out here in the black gold. Go ahead.
Double 26 in the diesel wagon up here in Michigan. Waving from the diesel wagon. Come on, double 26.
Hey, Easy Rider. Howdy, Easy Rider. Old timer is calling you. You copy out there? Go ahead.
What's up, Yo-Yo?
What's up with you?
Just watching a little bit of shit on TV, listening to the radio.
What's on TV, Van and Floyd?
I'm watching what they call Yukon Gold.
Double 26.
Yukon Gold. Yukon Gold. What's that all about?
Pretty self-explanatory. It's about gold miners in the Yukon.
Now, there's a whole lot of Yukons around. You know that, right?
That's the only Yukon I know of, the one up there in Canada.
What network is programming that, or?
It's on Quest TV, Q-U-E-S-T, Quest.
All right, I know all about Quest, man. All right. Yukon Gold, huh? All right. All right. You doing all right this evening on Pappy Day, or?
Just recovering.
Well, you know, you got to keep the pedal to the metal, man. Just imagine what everybody else got to go through that's much older than you, my Pan and Floyd. Got to keep the pedal down to the metal there.
My pedal's been mashed for 60 years. I'm done mashing.
Come on, man. You used still got a few more bridges you need to cross over, man. Just keep that bad boy pushed down to the floor. Over.
Negative. I'm on break.
Well, how long you gonna take a break, Phantom Floyd?
Rest of my life.
Oh, yeah, that don't sound too good for some unknown reason, man. I'm sure you can do better than that, or.
It ain't gonna be long. I'll be dead pretty soon.
Is that what they told you? Yo, Phantom Floyd. Who told you that, man?
It's pretty obvious.
So you don't believe what they say? You say it's obvious. And I'm asking you gonna believe anything them knuckleheads tell you over?
They don't have to tell me, I already know.
So you gonna buy into it?
Yep, I'm tired.
Man, I learned a long time ago. Just because you got an MD and all that other stuff behind your name, them some bitches don't have the final
Son, bitch.
It's not up to them, Phantom Floyd. They don't know what the hell going on, most of them. They say any damn thing in a heartbeat, man. Now it's all up to you, Phantom Floyd. What you gonna do, huh?
I told you I'm taking a break.
Here comes somebody else. Broken Jill.
Who that testing that audio out there? Who that? Who that guy that's testing his audio out there? Try again. Old timer returning. Go ahead.
You ain't got no ears over there.
Yeah, right. You ain't in no bluegrass state. Get out of there with that mess. You ain't nowhere near Kentucky, or. What part of Kentucky you in, guy? Go ahead. What part of Kentucky are you in? Go ahead. Yeah, right. Wow. What? Come on now. Whoa. City try to pull a fast one on the old timer. Oh boy. What can you do? That is
tune that up so I had some upward here. I'm ready to rock and roll. Nothing but the same old. 6:30.
Happy Father's Night, Daddy.
Well, thank you, sir. How are you? Happy Father's Day to you. Glad I got to say that before I went to bed.
I took it slow and easy.
How was your day?
I messed around the yard. Went to a good shit at the building. Maintenance. I had some shish kebab.
There you go.
Pretty much lazed around, you know.
Yep. Yep, kid got me a couple outfits. Well, you got me some stuff. Okay. Hey, Lucky Star. Hey, talking about Wisconsin up here. The big cheese, 33 1/3, just waving.
Right. It's not Illinois. Illinois ain't a state. It's Illinois.
All right. 33 1/3, the big cheese up here in Wisconsin. Just waving at And the diesel wagon, come on. Double 26, double 26, let's go. What's 20 on everything shut down? Where are you at?
Yo, 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 yo.
It's working out there, it's working. Double 26, come on.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin, standing by.
West Virginia, waving at that west side. Getting on down.
Getting on down, no doubt about it. It's on the wrong damn. Had my damn SDR on the wrong frequency. Damn it.
Yeah. Diesel wagon up there in Michigan. Come on, come on.
There, diesel wagon in Michigan, no doubt. 666, wave my hand.
Yeah, copy you. I do sounded good in my receiving this diesel wagon. Double 26, reading the mail. Come on.
about that chicken man out there? What about that chicken man, 666 Oklahoma, waving my hand? Ain't no doubt about it. Wave my hand to you out there, no doubt. Sounding good around the gold. Now I'm back out reading the mail.
Roger, I appreciate you bumping it down, 666. Hey, sure, that smoking pole at my way up here on the top side, big bro, 666, old chicken man, top side, North Carolina. What is that smoking pole? Where's your neighbor smoking?
He's out there a little bit ago. He's out there. I don't know where he went, but yeah, he was out there a little bit ago.
Break channel.
Smoking pole. Oh, there's a smoking pole out there, ain't it? 6, he's out there smoking pole.
Break channel.
Yeah, there he is right there. There he is. He's asking for a break.
He's up there jumping up and
break channel.
Wave a hand to everybody out there. Smoking pole.
Damn it. No doubt about it. I wave my hand out there, 666 in the gold. Now I'm back reading the mail.
Worldwide old timer in the black gold standing by.
Yeah, I hear you out there. I hear you out there. 226.
Worldwide old timer in the black gold. I'm standing by.
There's that old timer. Here you were standing by. Here you. He's standing by.
Yeah, it's old Smoking Joe. Old 227 calling him Smoking Pole.
Yeah, old Smoking Joe.
How do you figure?
Yeah, his old fan base on YouTube, they was happy that I showed back up on YouTube. They've been missing him, some Smoking Joe out there.
How do you figure? I'm better known as the worldwide old timer, young man.
Hell, he is worldwide right now. He's on the YouTube stream, and it's streaming worldwide.
I hear you streaming worldwide. Well, hey, worldwide. This is worldwide 226.
You need to remember while you're traveling in that diesel wagon, I am the worldwide old timer in the black gold, Lord.
Worldwide 226. Let's go.
Worldwide.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's almost my bedtime. Had to get up in the morning, drink me some coffee, and smoke a couple joints, and then go to work and support welfare recipients.
Worldwide old timer in the black gold is cool and monitoring.
No doubt about it, I've waved my hand to you out there, 666 in the gold, and I'm back reading the mail.
Daisy, if you do, come on, come on. Hey, Top Gun, I'll be your Huckleberry. Hey, you'll be in if you do, son, let's go.
Tell Top Gun he's a damn mud duck.
old-timer in the black gold is standing by. Worldwide old-timer.
Hell yeah, tell old Top Gun 666 said he's a mud duck.
The original official observer is standing by in the black gold.
You're being observed.
26 said, I'll be his Huckleberry. He'll be a daisy if he do.
Damn it. I don't know if he likes them huckleberries or not.
And documenting, over. I'm documenting, over.
You document it down real good. I say, I'll be your Huckleberry. You'll be a daisy if you do, old Top Gun. Double 26 getting on down, blowing smoke.
Old-timer standing by, recording and documenting.
This channel's already been documented.
Worldwide double 26 in the diesel wagon.
Yeah, tell old Top Gun he's a damn mud duck.
Old Top Gun is a damn mud duck window liquor. Come on.
Damn it. Yeah, the only window licker I know is old Mark Sherman out there in the desert. He likes licking them windows.
Tell old meth head to stand by.
Top Gun, they lick windows together.
Damn it. Yeah, he likes old Top Gun. Hell, he cries about me too. But I don't know. That guy's a moron out there, but all I know, Top Gun's a mud duck.
Stand by, Pinto, boy. Stand by.
They think he's cute, you know.
All them fentanyl, methamphetamine kind of guys need to stand by.
Oh, yeah. Mud ducking it.
Stand by.
Anybody's dick, he's just a dirty pedophile homosexual.
Stand by.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure old Mark Sherman is. He sounds like one.
Mark Sherman is a good guy. Stand by. He's a good guy. Mark Sherman is a good guy. Stand by.
Dude, there's so much documentation on old Mark Sherman. You're just blowing shit in the wind. And you're going to get it all over you.
Quit acting like you somebody. Hell, you don't know who that motherfucker is.
Mark Sherman is a good guy. You stand by.
Mark Sherman's a goddamn thieving ass motherfucker. And everybody knows it, apparently, except for you.
No, everybody knows that he's a
You don't my compadre, Willis, I tell you that much.
Too bad he don't know about it.
Your damn language on this. Oh, he knows.
You know he don't know. He don't have a clue. He don't know none of us, and all we know is of him.
That's what you think, right? Yeah, I told him. Watch your damn language on this radio. You're in a whole different world than I live in.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Hell, we know that.
Well, yeah, I live in the real world. I don't live in fantasy land.
Watch your language on this radio.
Don't you be cussing on this here radio.
Mark Sherman has always been a good guy, whether you accept it or not, or...
Well, maybe in your stupid little world, but in the real world, he's a con artist.
homosexual.
We that sending Morse code out there? Who that?
Dot, 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 dot.
That Morse code sender, da did it, da did it, da did it, did it, da did.
Did it, dot, did it, dot, did it, did it, dot. And I'm not sure what I said, but it was whatever you said backwards.
Da did it, da did it, da did da did, da did, da did da did da da did da. Da did da did da da did da, da did it, da did it da, da did it da. Da da da, da da, da da da.
Da 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 da.
No dips, huh? All you know is DOS. You gotta include some dick with a da. You know that, boy, right?
Da da dit dit dit. Da da dit dit.
Da 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 da
What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
He's a fucking retard.
Yeah. There's something else too. I think there's a little bit of that and something else.
Sounds like he might have something rammed up his ass. He can't get it out. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Do what diddy diddy dum diddy do.
Ain't no doubt.
No, that's right. God damn.
Guys, fixing to give you a call. What time are you thinking about trying to go do that little deal in the morning?
Probably like to get over.
Da 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 da.
You need to try some of that unleaded shit or something. You need to change, try something different.
It's above your pay grade. Stand by. Da 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 da.
Damn it. Stand by, Woody. Probably about 10:30.
Roger that. Got it.
I'm gonna smoke some of this flex fuel.
CQ, da 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 da.
I don't smoke, but I'll take a toke and I'll blow some smoke. You don't want that no. What in the world is really going on?
I don't know.
So you want me to meet you at where you're at or over at the soon-to-be new place?
Yeah, soon to be, and then we'll head over there, because I got to get some tools together anyway.
Because, you know, he's not going to have any, so I'm going to bring assortment of tools.
Copy that.
What kind of shit is that? Show up to a job without tools?
I know that's right. Now, I'm going to go help, well, I'm going to go put Demon's antenna up, and, yeah, he doesn't have any tools. So oh, hell. Woody, go take a shot, brother, and calm down.
I know one thing. If we was in daycare, I'd have done called his mama to come get him.
Yeah, he's definitely, time out.
No, hell, his mama needs to come give him his Ritalin. She didn't give it to him before they left home.
I know that's right.
I gotta talk CW. Stand by, boys.
Oh, hell.
Here we go with that fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bring my ladder, because I trust it.
Yeah, he's got a aluminum ladder, but that's probably a good idea. It shouldn't be too big of a deal either, but I say that loosely.
Yeah, I've gotten into all kinds of not too big of a deal, and it wind up being clusterfuck.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we'll see. In my opinion, the antenna that, I went and picked up, it's a piece of shit. So, yeah, I'm not real thrilled about even putting it up for him just as a temporary deal, because it's a piece of shit.
Stupid son of a bitch, you ain't supposed to be doing that shit up here anyway.
Double 26 in Lansing, Michigan. Get on down.
Good night.
Some people's kids, I tell you what.
hell's wrong with you, Woody?
Over him, dummy, is trying to talk to you.
Ain't nowhere having a personal pity party.
Yeah, I've always wanted to learn Morse code, even 5 words a minute, but oh well.
That's